Aha. So it's been a while, and I'm kind of not sure if I've got this set up correctly or not. If someone can let me know if they can actually see and hear me, because I have no way of telling that. As always, I'm watching the YouTube feed over here. So if you see my eyes divert this way, it's because I'm checking out YouTube. And as I said, has been a while. Things haven't been great. They are looking up once again. So here we are. And this is basically just me testing the waters to see if there is a demand for this channel, because I kind of got to the point where I've burned a lot of bridges. I understand that. But if there's still a demand for the videos I do, I will absolutely continue doing them. So if this is a success, we will continue as if nothing ever happened. I'll get to the chat so I can keep up with things, because I don't like to let it get too far behind. And just so you know, I have no pre-planned agenda for this stream, so it may sort of evolve into a Q&A, if that's okay. I have a number of items that I've picked up over the past few weeks that I've not even really looked at too much. We can go over those as well, but let me grab some chat here. Only one Kenobi. Yes, Dean. Glad you're back. Well, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to say that. And there's Ben Studley. Nice one, Dean. It'll be good to see you back on. Feels like tomorrow is Friday. Yeah, I apologize for this. The reason being that there are football games or soccer games of interest to me tomorrow and Thursday that I want to watch. Today was free, so I thought, let's just jump in here. And also as well, I should add, I hope the chat can keep me engaged, because the more I'm talking, the less I'm drinking, and less drink is always a good thing, as I'm sure everyone knows. Ben saying hi to only one. Tree Theodore, hello, sir. The craziest thing I did for money today is going to work. Very good. Ryan asks, hello, Dean, tell us all about Graceland. That's a very good point. I do have, well, I was going to say a lot of footage. That's not strictly correct. I have a lot of photographs, some video that I will put into a video. I just haven't gotten round to it yet. But needless to say, it was an absolutely wonderful experience. And Elvis will come up again in this live stream, I do promise. Jim Largo, greetings, and greetings to you. Travels with Jason. Oh, nice to see you. Oh, thank you, Jason. That's kind of you. Esva, nice to see you back. Well, thank you. All good, sir. Thank you, Monkey Boy. It's good to know that everything is working as it should do. Also echoed by Jason. Loud and clear. Excellent. Thank you. Yep. Thank you, Jim. And again, Ben, thank you. Dark Side Biker, loud and proud. Very good. Thank you. Hi, Dean. New to your channel. Love it. Keep it up. Well, thank you. Logan says, good to see you, mate. I've truly missed your content. Oh, thank you. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Oh, that's very encouraging to hear you say that, because I was worried that what I did wasn't of interest to anyone anymore. It certainly seems that way on social media, but the fact you're here means the world to me, so thank you. Oh, Ed5, good to see you, man. Monkey's saying hello to everyone. And Travels with Jason F. Says, if you've enjoyed your video, well, thank you. Yes, I've got a lot to catch up on. I know that Monkey Boy's been posting a lot of mask content, and I don't know if Luke Reynolds is here, but Monkey Boy and Luke will be extremely disappointed with me. More on that later. And if I'd forget to bring it up, Monkey Boy, ask me why you will be disappointed with me later on if I forget to mention this again. Good day, only one Kenobi. Red Room Diecast. Hi, Dean. Hi to you. Monkey Boys Toys. A greeting there from Ed5. Jason saying hi to everyone. This is so nice. Wilma Dickfit, one of the best names ever on YouTube. Hi, All Things 80s. Good to see you back. Rocking the chest. Not really. It's all right, I suppose. It's quite manly, I guess. Ben saying hi to Tree, Red Room, Jim, and Jason. We got a lot of back and forths here. Good day to Tree, Travels. Hi, Ben. Daniel's here. Nice to see you. Nice to see you here. Hi, Ben. Hi, Ed5. Hey, Ben. Good to see you back. How was Graceland? It was absolutely fantastic. And I really do need to put the video together. It's been what, 6 or 7 weeks now, maybe even close to 8, because we left on July 8. No, what, 7 weeks ago? My God, time has flown by. Yeah, I do have to put a video together because it was a fantastic time. One of the best times I've ever had, actually. Red Room Diecast, great to see you. Well, thank you. Blake, good to see you. Still got it. Okay, thank you, Blake. What have you done? When I show you the stuff I've picked up in recent weeks, I will explain what I've done. That will be quite alarming to you and Luke, I'm sure. And probably everyone else as it happens, but we'll get to that. Tree is saying hi to Ben. I've enjoyed Monkey Boy's video. Yeah, I like the intros with the, was it Mother Flickers or Llama Warriors or Sheep Warriors or Sheep Shagger or something? I forget. Ah, wow. Ed5, thank you so much. That is incredibly kind of you. Welcome back, Big Yin. Billy Connolly reference there. Excellent. Oh, Ed, that is extremely kind of you. I really do appreciate that. Thanks. My pleasure. And we got nice one, Ed5. Wish I could. No, just being here watching is fantastic support. Good day, Ben. It had to be done. Well, thank you again. Octopus Stranglers. But isn't there something about something flickers? We'll get to that anyway. So it's been a very strange, I don't know what, month and a half, I guess. Just wasn't feeling it, I'm afraid. And really horrible place to be. And thankfully, things are on the up again. And there is big news coming, which I probably won't reveal today because it's only just happened. But it is something on the horizon that's going to really help things along. Marble Flickers, there we go. And Left for Dead Fet. Hello, Dean in chat. Well, hello to you. And Left for Dead saying good day to Ed. And we got Ed saying it back again. Speaking of good day, I didn't actually watch it per se, but the final episode of Neighbours I watched on, I was scrubbing through it and stopping when I saw a character I recognized. And it was quite shocking to see how badly some of these actors had aged. One scene in particular, I was going through it, fast forwarding, and I saw Mike, Guy Pearce, talking to some older woman so I stopped it to play it at normal speed. And this was an attractive older woman. And then it occurred to me that was Jane. My God, she has aged dreadfully. And I think the whole premise of this episode was the marriage of Toadfish, who I remember as this young kid with a really terrible mullet, who's now like a middle-aged man who's balding with a a goatee beard, it was quite shocking to see how badly some of these folks had aged. And I was never really a huge Kylie fan, so her lack of dialogue didn't really bother me that much. But it was nice to see the old characters again, and it made me a bit sad, actually, because it just reminded me of where I was when I was watching Neighbours back in, 86, and what I'd give to go back to 1986 again. But anyway, Dean, I hope you're closer to moving out and getting to Thailand soon. Quite possibly, yes. Yeah. Things took an interesting turn yesterday on that front, but we'll keep Steam for now. Left 4 Dead Vet. Hi. Hey. Hi. Hey, sexy. I don't know who that's aimed at. Not me, obviously. Are you single because you look like a Pringle? I don't know what the hell that means. Kylie said 5 words, and 3 of those were possibly dubbed. So was she on some sort of contract where she was paid per line or paid per word or something? I don't know. But and also having her and Jason Donovan pull up in the Mini playing their song was beyond cheesy, but it is what it is. Irish transport guy, yup. Lads. Hey, Ben Studley. Did you hear about the time... Hang on. Did you hear about the time the Dart opened in 1984? No. I still remember it. I don't know what that means. Hi, Blake Tarpley. Toady was married 3 times and 2 wives died. Wow. Now, he's clearly younger than me, because I remember watching it in like 86, 87, 88, where he was clearly like a, I don't know, 12, 10, 11, 12-year-old. But yeah, that was quite something to see. Now, I'm wondering, is it because Australians are out in the sun most of the time that their skin ages more than other countries? I don't know, but my God, some of them look terrible. I'm not actually that old, but yeah. Okay. Still don't know what the Dart thing means. Sorry, that bell end didn't show up here in time. I don't know what that means. Is there something on the... I don't know. I'm confused. Blake saying hi there. I would have removed that comment. Which one? Oh, okay, I get it. The one about the Pringle. Who did that? Yeah, some arsehole. Anyway, apparently they got on set. I had no script to go off, so Donovan just did it on the fly. Okay. Now, with regards to Jane, plain Jane Super Brain, as an older woman, she was extremely attractive. It just shocked me at how old she looked. And when I looked her up on Google, I guess she's like early 50s or something. So she definitely borderline gilf there. But anyway, nice work. Yes, indeed. Monkey Boy, no one cares. Who are you? OSCYK. Just some other douchebag. Yeah, I always seem to attract the douchebags, but thought Toady was a mid-90s character. Haven't watched Neighbours for decades. Thought Tradeston wife was his mum. I'm not sure about that. Ed says, or is it woke MFO out? Yeah, maybe it's that douchebag again. Bite me, bell end. Okay, I'm missing all the... because just so you know, StreamYard doesn't show the stuff that's been deleted. So I'm missing all this back and forth. Jason says, yeah, I remember Jane now. I can see how she... Yeah, she was... Well, the thing about Jane was that was one of the worst ever attempts at making a beautiful girl look ugly when they gave her the sort of terrible haircut and the big glasses. And then she got the makeover, and lo and behold, she was absolutely stunning. Excuse me. Okay, I'm seeing this twat, this abusing people. Hang on, what's this? Don't say dirty words like that. I mean, who's that aimed at? Use idiot. Who are you talking to? Anyway, Tory's first wife died eating poisoned mushrooms. His second wife died from a fractured skull because she wouldn't eat her mushrooms. Yeah, our son will cook you if you're not careful. Yeah. Jason remembers the big glasses that Jane wore. All right, now we've got another. Who's this? We have some competition, I see. So I don't know if you're being funny or if you're genuinely a twat or not, but it does amuse me that there are people out there whose lives are so pathetic that they go on to live streams and troll. But I guess that is what it is. Rather odd thing to do, but whatever floats your boat, man. And for your information, the 90s were terrible. They sucked. Thought Toadie's wife was his mum. Oh yeah, in that final episode, I've no idea who that woman was, but yeah, she was old. The Jane reveal from Glasses to Hottie was like Rocky and Adrian. Yeah, terrible. Okay, so Monkey Boys deleted. Yeah, so this twat, Oz CKY. I don't know if I can do anything on this part or not, but you're gone. Let me see. Hide user. There we go. You're gone, arsehole. And for your information, the reason the shirt's undone is because I'm not using AC because it's loud and it's hot as hell in here. So go F yourself. Ed. Now, Wilma's first wife was killed when going on honeymoon. That was D, and the second was also in a car accident. Yeah, a lot of drama on that show. What was your favorite toy line as a kid? Almost certainly Star Wars. I know it's a very easy answer, but yeah, that was the one that I definitely did put the most effort into collecting. And on that very topic, with it being a question, I encourage that because I'll show you the things I've picked up or had delivered, and you can fire away with your questions. Monkey Boy says, yeah, it's a great question. The worst part about the 90s was you couldn't send any dick pics. Well, I guess you could in the mail. This is, what's the story, bro? I don't know. What's your story? Is Neighbours the Australian soap? I'm trying to. Yes, indeed it was. There was Neighbours and there was Home and Away. Red Room Diecast says, yeah. Oops, I'm jumping here. Monkey Boy's Toys, his favorite was Mask. Biker Scout, it's good to see you. It was Red, as it was on for 37 years. That's a hell of a long time. Hi, Biker Scout. I really like trains, so I'd like to know what trains were like then. Huh? Trains. I don't know. Of course, same here, Star Wars. Yeah. I think most people are very much, most people that watch this channel and other similar channels are very much focused on Star Wars. It was the first of its kind and has lasted ever since. Hey, Biker Scout. Good day, Biker Scout. Never had it in Canada, or at least not I saw. Yeah, I think it was Australia and the UK that really, well, Australia made it and broadcast it, but the UK really did pick up on it. Oh, wow, hang on. Blake Tarpley, thank you so much. That is beyond kind of you. And You have no idea how much I really do appreciate this. And he says, always great seeing you again, Dean. No matter how much time passes by between upload. Well, thank you. I'm going to try and get to be more regular again. I haven't actually filmed a video in probably 2 months, so I need to address that. And some of the stuff I'm going to highlight here can be done into videos. Rachel says, just got into listening to rock music. I love it. Oh, welcome to the world of rock. That is kind of exposing a bit there. Yeah, welcome to the world of rock. Yes, the best form of music there is. Hi, Ben, MBT, LFDF, Ed5, Blake. Well, Blake, thank you, Blake. Transformers was my favorite. Yeah, that was a close. Nah, for me, it was probably Star Wars for sure. And Lego. Star Wars, then Lego for me. Excuse me. Legend. Yeah, legend indeed. We didn't get the Mask cartoon in my country till the 90s. Wow. So if you don't mind me asking, what country are you in? Are you a fan of Back to the Future? No. I know this sounds weird, but I think I've only seen one of them, and I don't know which one it was. As I'm sure you'll learn, for me, the 80s was all about playing and being a kid, and I didn't really watch too many movies, I'm afraid. So, no, I'm not a fan. But I will give them a chance should the opportunity arise to watch them at some point. I like the keyboard in the background. Okay. Hi. I can't read that little emoji, but something all. Daniel says hi to Ben. Think if we had more British sci-fi toy lines, I would have collected Blake 7 and Space 1999 figures if we had them. I did have. Now, I'm guessing it must have been Corgi, little die-cast Blake 7 spaceship. I remember having that and quite enjoying it. It was sort of with the green ball up front and the white, I guess it was like 3-prong thing at the back. It's been a while. Yeah, thin ice for sure. I don't know. G.I. Joe and Lego, yeah. Wow, fantastic choices. Me personally, I put Metallica ahead of AC/DC, but I do like AC/DC. So you're in Ireland. I'm surprised Mask wasn't shown there. How? I'm just saying that I like the keyboard. Is that not positive? That's okay, and it says that's fair enough, but it's not really relevant to what we're discussing. And that is good choice, yes. Star Wars and action. Oh yeah, Action Man actually. I think for me, in order of how it progressed, I would have had Lego first, then Action Man, and then Star Wars. So Action Man's a real favorite of mine also. And I did have what I had 2 Action Men plus a Tom Stone plus the ones I got handed down from the 60s. We had a lot of Action Men actually. Hang on, this All Things 90s. He is about to go. I see, where is it? We're so far behind here. I do apologize. What's his name? All Things 90s. Yep, you are gone, you arsehole, and you are hidden on this channel. There you go. That's what happens. You fuck around and you find out. So there we go. Grindhead Jim, good to see you. I'm neck deep in day job stuff. Just wanted to stick my head in the door and say hello. Well, thank you, Jim. I appreciate you stopping by and indeed asking for those likes. Thank you, Jim. Very kind of you to do that, especially if you're busy at work. Picked up a minty fresh Corgi diecast Buck Rogers Starfighter recently for £13. The large one, nice. Ed saying hi to Jim. Monkey saying hi to Jim. I'm just getting to Blake 7. Great show. I had the Corgi Juniors ship, but never knew what it was from. So it was Corgi Juniors. Yeah, I had that. Really enjoyed having that as a kid. I used to enjoy holding it up to the light because that green ball thing was, clear, or what's the word, translucent, so you could see through it. It was nice. Did you see any of the Jerry Anderson series? And if so, which did you like? Greetings from Belgium. Well, thank you. Yes. All the classics like Stingray and my mind has gone blank on the other one. Thunderbirds. Loved them all. Now I'm assuming it was Jerry Anderson that did Terrahawks as well, which I thoroughly enjoyed. Although Zelda used to scare the crap out of me as a kid. Well done on that score. Yeah, nicely done. Get back to work, dude. Just kidding. Good to see you. Yeah. Terrahawks was the best. Yes, it was. I didn't see much of Empire Strikes Back figures here in Ireland until 83. Wow. So for me, my first ever Star Wars figures were Empire Strikes Back carded figures. And I'm thinking it would have been 80 or 81. I guess I could work it out because I can't remember the first and second, but it was definitely Darth Vader and the Hoth Stormtrooper were my first two. But I don't know which one I got first. But I'm guessing, 1980? Was that in Maidstone, the Buck Rogers Starfighter? Wow, that's very specific. I wish I could block these bell-ends myself. All I can do is remove and report. No, you're doing a great job. And as I said, I'm able to take them out. You know what? I'm going to do this button up. I am hot. I'm burning up here, and it's not helping that I'm having an adult beverage either. Good Lord, you can see the shine on my forehead there. But yeah, it's hot as hell here. Whew. Yep, great job. Doing well. Pew pew. I might be a tad older than some folks here, but Mego Superheroes and Action Man G.I. Joe Adventures Team were some of my favorite toys as a wee lad. Oh yeah, for me it was the Palatoy Action Man. It was such a fantastic line. And what I used to like about that was, if I was getting shipped off to my grandmother's for the weekend and had to have a bag packed, I would then pack Action Man's duffel bag with different clothing and weapons and things to take with me, so he and I would be prepared for the weekend. It was a lovely thing to do as a kid. What do you think of that Lego Galaxy Explorer 90th anniversary re-release? Might have to pick that one up. You and I think alike. Now, sadly, I've still got this one. It's still sealed, Optimus Prime, and I kind of regret buying this because the Galaxy Explorer is almost half the price of that, and I'd much rather have that. I almost built Optimus Prime yesterday, but I had something else come up instead. So I will get round to it, I guess. But yes, that Lego Explorer. Now, my only complaint is they've made it a bit too modern looking. I wish they had done it more or less an exact replica of the one from the late 70s, because that would have been fantastic. But the fact they have the proper spaceman minifigures with it and the color schemes as it was when we were kids, yeah, I'm definitely eyeing that one up. Hopefully it doesn't sell out, because Maybe I'll give a hint to Mrs. 88 and get it for Christmas, which would be a wonderful Christmas gift from her. Cheers, Wilma Dickfit, best name ever. AWM85, hello, and a hello to you. Goodbye 90s. I hated the 90s. For me, it was the weakest decade for pop culture. Few decent films, but the pop music was utter shite, and the fashion, horrible, baggy shit. 100% agree with you. Horrible, horrible decade, and one that I try to erase from my memory. Actually, hated it with a passion. All that was ever shown in Canada is Thunderbirds. I'm enjoying finding episodes of Anderson shows now, innovative in their time. Absolutely. Good call on Jane Anderson. Thunderbirds hits me hardest. All those great machines, yeah. He's here. Look, hello. And what a treat to see you back, my friend. Apologies for my tardiness. No need to apologize. So you may have missed my earlier comment to Monkey Boy Dave, where I said, when I show the things I've picked up, there will be not news, but what I will say will be extremely offensive to you in Monkey Boy. But it's all good. In return from excellent moderation, you should go and sub to my channel. Join the monkey family. Yep, absolutely. If I can do this, and if I open up another tab here, I'm assuming I'm not interrupting the stream. And if I can copy the link, Monkey Boys Toys. 115, you're doing well, sir. Let's get that up. So if I copy this and go into the StreamYard, paste. So this one I'm going to paste and hit return. So what I've just posted, everyone go there and subscribe. It really is that simple. Very simple thing to do. Subscribe to a great channel and a great friend of all things 80s. Hey, Luke. How you doing, mate? There's Ben saying hi to Luke. Good day, lucky Luke. Nice to see you, Luke, says Jason. Monkey Boy Biker. Loving the blatant self-promotion. No, it's thoroughly deserved. Fantastic channel. Looking at, I think it's been mostly mask lately, unless I'm mistaken. Hey, Luke. 85, Jason. Dean, did you just say packing up weapons? I don't know what I said 2 seconds ago, let alone a minute or two back. Did you just say packing up weapons? No, I don't know what that means. Left 4 Dead. Ben says, hey, Luke, Reynolds Reviews. Loving the channel, following Monkey Boy's recommendations. Good stuff. Rachel says, man, at a car boot sale, I found an ATST at car boot sale for $10. Wow, fantastic. Ed says, Optimus is awesome. You won't regret it. Yeah, and what I like about it is, well, there's things I like and things I don't like. I like the fact that it does transform. I'm sure most of us would have agreed that had it just been in Autobot mode, we would have been perfectly happy with this. But the fact that it does transform into the truck is quite something. Although, for the price, I would have liked a trailer with it, but it is what it is. Yeah, nice one indeed. Yeah, everyone go sub to Reynolds Reviews. Okay, so did I post? Let me see here. Let me see. Okay, so I've posted Monkey Boys. Let's just get the other one here. Oh shit, that's wrong. Oh, do excuse me. Too many search bars. That's what I'm saying. And we get this. And we go to here. There we go. Quick copy. Paste. There we go. There's another one for you all to subscribe to. Ben, you're a gentleman, my friend. Videos will be back soon. Yeah. So Luke is on a short break, I believe. which thoroughly deserved. Hi, Dean, just popped to say, love the channel and greetings from South Africa. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say so. Over the weekend, I spotted a Space Lego set re-release 130. I wonder what that'll do for the originals values. Because I'm under the impression that the re-release is only $100. We can maybe even look at it now. You have to understand I'm so out of the loop as far as this live streaming thing goes. So if I make a mistake, please do bear with me. Searching for Space Cruiser, is that it? Oof, no. Oh boy, what the hell is it called? Of course, I could go back to the chat. Because I'm on the Lego website. Let me just search for what space, I guess. They get a million hits from Star Wars. Oh, here we go. Okay, I found it. So, as I thought, so if I go back to StreamYard and share, let's see, how do we do this? Share screen. It's a tab. Is this one? Okay, here we go. So $100 directly from Lego. Interesting as well, because I believe this is far better value for money than Optimus Prime was. So this is 1,200 pieces for $100. Optimus Prime, 1,500 pieces for like $180. Definitely good value for this. I mean, obviously, they're not paying a licensing fee for this. I do love the look of it. Even the box is very reminiscent of the items I used to buy as a kid. However, excuse me, it's just a bit too modern for my taste. These parts here, it's very streamlined and slim looking, whereas the ones we had were kind of chunky and basic, which I do prefer. And at the back, those turbines are quite fancy. The ones we had didn't have those red inserts. But overall, the fact that they have done the spacemen as they were, it does really appeal to me. But there it is on display there. Cockpit for 4 guys, I guess. That's very nice. And yeah, I'm going to maybe drop some hints to Mrs. 88. And maybe I can open that on Christmas Day, which would be nice. Although there is also an Elvis Presley set that Lego are doing that's quite interesting as well. I was at a film and TV con in Glasgow. Oh, nice. And there's a lot of Star Wars vintage. Picked up a boxed Tauntaun for $50. Tatty box, but restorable. Now, was the Tauntaun inside still brand new? Because if so, that's a pretty damn good deal. Did the name of Slave 1 offend someone? All Boba Fett merch says Boba Fett's starship. Yeah, it's the old, it's the sad, pathetic world we live in where words are now offensive to some people. It's so stupid, it really is. Sticks and stones and all that. Will always be Slave 1 to me. I'm not going to change the way I say things. So Optimus in Orlando, he looks great. You'd be happy once you built him. Yeah, it's quite big as well, like 3 or 4 times the size of the original G1 Transformer. So yeah, it'd be interesting. Although I will give fair warning, if I do a video on this, I will introduce the box and everything, open the box, show the contents, but in terms of building it, I want to take my time and enjoy it. And you can't enjoy a build if you're constantly filming and worrying about if everything's in shot. So I need to just warn you that you won't see me building it. And who wants to watch some old guy building a set of Lego anyway? The best thing about the 80s were the memories. Indeed they were. Absolutely. Captain Scarlet for me, it's another one, yes, that I watched. I'm a big fan of most of the Jerry Anderson stores. Absolutely. Absolutely ridiculous. I have no idea what that is in reference to. Although I am keeping an eye on this account because, as I said before, we have had people in the past who have bothered this channel. So that's the link to Monkey Boy's Toys. Drop a sub. It really is that simple. Luke, Dean is going to disappoint us today. Yes, I will get to that. Ridiculous. It's called Slave One and will always be. Okay, thank you. You have redeemed yourself. Yes, it is always going to be Slave One. Thanks, Dean. Drop a link to Luke as well. I can't do it from here. Okay, I need to maybe work out what this whole mod thing is all about to allow you to do these things. So Ed5 just subbed. Awesome. Thank you, Ed. Go sub to Monkey Boys Toys Hamster Farmers. Yeah. Oh, quick side note if anyone's interested. So you can see me sort of grimacing every time I take a sip. I poured a rather strong drink. It's actually way too strong. But anyone out there who does enjoy whiskey, I cannot recommend this stuff highly enough. This is Elvis Presley. Well, it was. This was Elvis Presley whiskey. And we've got the old TCB up there. This is the distiller's, I can't even read it now. But it is distilled and bottled in Tennessee. So it is, it's the real stuff. They have two versions. This is the Tiger Man. They also do a rye. This is the best whiskey I have ever tasted. And you know it's good when you don't get a screw top, but you get an actual cork. Always a good sign. Still got a nice aroma there. But got this obviously when down in Graceland. Sadly, it didn't last very long up here in the north. But yeah, Elvis whiskey, fantastic stuff. And there's a website. You know what? Google Elvis Presley whiskey, and you can actually buy it online. Highly recommend it. Fantastic stuff. Optimus Prime, hello. Great channel. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. Monkey Boys videos are great. Very funny too. Sub, you hippo smashers. Is that one that he's used before? Hippo smasher. Maybe I got to put my thinking cap on and come up with some one-liners that you can use in other videos. Yes, Luke, I think I've let you and Monkey Boy down quite badly. We'll get to that. How would you react if they did Lego mask sets? Oh, I've seen people do their own Lego creations of masks. They look fantastic. I would love to see that. We don't even get re-release of Mask, period. I don't know why Mask is so badly ignored. No idea. Jason picked up an Imperial attack base in Orlando. Very happy I am. Good for you, Jason. Glad you got a nice example of that. Yeah. I'm thinking. Now, as I said, I've not made a video for like 2 months. And I'm really struggling for ideas, but I'm thinking my Star Wars figure collection has been stuck away in boxes since I completed it back in October of last year. And I've not really looked at it since. So maybe I'll do a video assessing my Star Wars figure collection and seeing if anything might need to be upgraded. Is that a video that would be of interest? Let me know. Thanks, Ed5. You've got a fantastic collection of mask toys, Monkey Boy. Love the unboxing videos. Yeah. I'm not going to share anything at this moment in time, but there may be another stream at some point where we look at things like that in a bit more detail. I would react by opening my wallet and throwing money at them. Oh yeah, for Lego. Lego mask. There we go. Reynolds Reviews. Give it a sub. So easy. Click on the link, hit sub, and come back and watch me. And then go back and watch Luke's videos. Oh, you're too kind. No, absolutely. This is what we do here. Thanks so much, Soda Cauldron. Oh, you're welcome, Luke. Look, I'm starting to think about collecting masks now. If I do I have no idea where would I put them? Well, yeah, that was kind of my problem. Okay, I'm going to catch up with the chat and then I can explain what happened that might upset some people. There we go. Thank you, Red Room. Galaxy Explorer, that's the one. Yep. $100 isn't at all bad for what, just say 1,200 pieces versus 180 for 1,500 pieces for mask. And I've no idea what Star Wars sets cost. Now, prior to All Things 80s coming out in, what was it, April of 2019, I had a pretty extensive Star Wars Lego collection. Now, I strictly only bought sets from the original trilogy, so I ignored all prequel and sequel stuff. And I think I had most of the sets that came out based on the original trilogy. And I enjoyed them. However, with Lego, it's all about the build. And once it's built, it's like, nah, there it is. It's on display. And with a lot of my sets being white in nature, because I've got a lot of the Hoth sets, those things attract the dust and the grime like you wouldn't believe. And they got horrible, not discolored, but I ended up selling all the Lego. And I think I bought a guitar with the money, which I actually don't regret. But yeah, Lego's a strange one. It's all about the build. Once it's built, then what do you do with it? Do it, Jason. Yeah, do it. Absolutely. Mask. The most underrated 80s toy line. Which set would you like them to do first if they did Lego Mask? For me, I want to see them do the Rhino truck in Lego form. That would be rather nice. Thanks so much. There we go. Loving the Elvis. Oh yeah, taking care of business in a flash. Yeah, I had to bring this one back from Graceland, and as I will, okay, I promise now I will put together the video of the trip to Graceland. When I was there at the guest house at Graceland, they had a cocktail menu of Elvis-themed cocktails. And there was one called the King, which was a shot of bourbon whiskey, a shot of peanut butter whiskey, a shot of banana liqueur, a shot of Kahlua, fresh cream and ice, all blended together, served in a cup that was smeared with peanut butter and topped with cherries. This is the strongest drink I've ever had in my life, but my God, it was delicious. And I would love to have that again, actually. But yeah, they called it the King cocktail. Just heard from Kenner. Apparently, all the mask is for Monkey Boy. Oh, that's a shame. I would have liked some. Lol, your streaming is fine. You should go watch my first solo stream last week. Oh, I'll need to go back. Again, to anyone who's watching this who also does YouTube, I do apologize. Things weren't particularly good up here, which happens to me, and I kind of walked away from the whole thing. So I've not watched many videos of late. I'm going to have to catch up on that. I'll definitely watch yours. And as we talked about in the background, you, me, I know that Monkey Boy is of that the same way inclined. We need to do a discussion about 80s Iron Maiden. In fact, I was pondering the idea of, I think I said this the last live stream like 2 months ago, that I might try and narrow down the top 10 80s Iron Maiden songs, which is a very difficult thing to do, but maybe I'll try and do that and then we can discuss that at some point. My brother has said, if I do need to get rid of something else, as I collect a lot of different lines, yep. Excuse me. I actually did quite a bit of a clear out these past few weeks to free up some space. 130 Canadian. I guess that's for the space set. Wow. 444 for charity. Wow, that's fantastic. Nicely done. You should see my Batman versus Superman 83 video. I think you'd like seeing Adam West battle Christopher Reeve. Wow, that sounds fantastic. Max video. Okay, I'm going to check that out. Lego's prices are crazy these days, but that space Lego is awesome and an absolute must. Yeah, it is actually. When they announced it, I thought to myself, that's going to be at least $150. So for it to only be $100 is pretty damn good. But again, there's no sort of license fee involved. I wonder if they'll do another space. I wish they would. Well, you see, this is the thing about space Lego. If they were to re-release all those classic sets, people like me, and I'm sure everyone watching this, would go out and buy them in a second, because those were the things that we enjoyed as kids. And again, I keep saying this, and I've done nothing about it. I have all my childhood Lego with me here in America, but it does need cleaned and sorted. And sadly, some of the instruction sets are suffering from a bit of mildew. But, well, let me think about this 1 second. Hang on. We're on what? August 23rd. I've maybe got 5 weeks until something big happens. So I've got, maybe within the next 5 weeks, I might dig out the Lego and maybe a live stream of me sorting it. Who knows? But yeah, I am lucky to still have it. But if they made brand new reissues of that classic Lego, I would definitely be all over that. Tree Theodore says, I'd be interested in seeing a collab between all things 80s, Monkey Boy toys, and Reynolds reviews. That's a very interesting point there, Tree. Let's see what happens, eh? Yeah, it offended Disney executives. Yeah. People today are far too easily offended, and that's exactly what the problem is with this world. Yeah, brand new Tauntaun in that box, reigns intact too. Wow. Yes, I remember my childhood Tauntaun. I snapped the reins almost instantly. I do have one brand new intact that was very kindly sent to me by Jeff. I don't know if Jeff still watches, but Jeff sent me that beautiful Tauntaun. Nice one indeed. Monkey Boy toy, exactly. Gerard, hello everyone. Good to see you back, sir. Oh, thank you, Gerard. It's very kind of you to say that. Greetings, Gerard. Yes. A great score for that price. Absolutely. Okay, I'm almost caught up. I think I'm getting there. Where are we? Ed 5 said that. Biker says the Tauntaun box is currently under about 10 books, including the Star Wars making of books. That should flatten it out soon. Yeah. I think one of my one of my Batman figures from McFarlane came directly from, I think it was either Target or Australia, I forget, but the card was all bent. I had it under weights for about a week. Didn't do much, sadly. Great suggestion, Tree. We'd definitely be up for that, absolutely. Good day to Gerard. Captain Scarlet was a great, yes it was. Hi there. Okay, big one here. I was in Edinburgh over a month ago and had a nosy in Wonderland models. Oh yeah, I was there. In there. Good Lord, it's almost 3 years ago. Thankfully, I don't have the patience to build stuff, as the prices on some of that stuff was steal, to say the least. Yeah. So I was back there in 2019, and Mrs. AT and I, we wanted to eat the Chinese buffet close to that theater. Oh, I forget the name of it. Anyway, they didn't open until 5. We had time to kill. We went to Wonderland Toys, and you're right, very, very expensive. Luke says, Dean cannot disappoint me unless he's parting with his... No, nothing has been parted with. Trust me on that. Okay, I swear to God, I'm going to catch up. I'm going to show stuff, and I will explain why Luke and Monkey Boy will be upset at me. Yeah, I have to revisit Captain Scarlet. I haven't seen it in years, and remember it was a bit too creepy for my taste as a kid. Thunderbirds, always my number. Yeah, I love Thunderbirds. But yeah, the Terrorhawks did scare me as a kid. Red from Diecast, Ben Stitley, Ed 5. Hey Monkey Boy, you as a moderator can click on the person's channel icon, go to their channel, share, then paste in the chat. Okay, good to know. Yeah, right. Yes. What a great suggestion, Tree Theodore. Yes. Anyone that knows Tree will know that he is full of really good, insightful advice. And for that, I am very appreciative. Can you buy that over this side of the pond? I live beside an Elvis impersonator who would love that. Okay, let me do the Google search. I forget the company that sells it in America. But as I said, the best tasting whiskey I've ever had. There's a few websites actually. This one is ingeniously named Elvis Whiskey. No, that's not the one. It's got shit. You know what? If I look it up on my phone, because I have searched them online actually, it should pop up. It was something spirits. Spirits. This is a problem. God damn it. Unless I get... Oh, maybe if I look at my email, because they've been sending me promotions. Passion Spirits. Okay, so we go here. Passion. And they're based in Florida, I believe. Passion Spirits. Here we go, Passion Spirits. I'm saying all this, but all you can see is my face looking at the website. Okay. Delivery state, New York. And I'm surprised they deliver to New York, because normally you can't get liquor sent to New York. Just like we can't have guns in New York City. Anyway, if I type in Elvis... Okay. Now, if I copy this, then I'm going to go and share this so you can see what they have. Share. I'm sorry, I'm out of practice with this whole live game. It's a Chrome tab. So hopefully you can see this. They're offering us... it's the King Straight Rye. I've not had that one yet. I had the Elvis Tiger Man whiskey. Let me copy this and go back to StreamYard. Just post it. If anyone wishes to try to order from another country, see if it works. But my God, it was, like I said, aside from how cool the actual bottle was, especially with the TCB top there, delicious whiskey. And my absolute favorite, but it's not something that, and that was like what, $50 a bottle, and not something I'm going to buy all the time. But there we go. Luke, don't say that. What are you playing at? I think we have to disown Dean after this. No, you shouldn't disown me. I live in Edinburgh, a great shop, Wonderland Toys. Been going there ever since I was a kid. Yeah, it is a wonderful shop, and it was nice. What I liked about it was the fact that it was as it was when I was a kid, just toys and models everywhere, everything it should be. Elvis whiskey, guaranteed to have slumped in front of the toilet, just like the man himself. Thank you very much. Jim asks, have you seen the new Micro Galaxy Squadron Star Wars vehicles made by Jazzwares? The Millennium Falcon they make is pretty nice and doesn't take up much shelf space. I have heard of none of this. So, Micro Galaxy Squadron by Jazzwares. Okay, it's time for another Google search, I guess. Micro Galaxy Star Wars. Okay, images. Do you want me to share this? I guess people want to see what I'm looking at, which makes complete sense. So here we go. What we got? Razor Crest, Falcon, X-Wing. Those look quite nice, actually. Got to be honest, I've never heard of Jazzwares before. Well, that Falcon does look good. What sort of scale are we talking here? Okay, hang on. Here's, what's this? $17 for a TIE fighter, $50 for a Slave One. Interesting. Yeah, they do look nice, but I'm guessing there's no articulation on those figures. Yeah, they look nice, but I'm not in a position to be collecting anything, any sort of new lines, I'm afraid. Let me know if anyone else is enjoying this line. It does look good. Yeah, thanks. Okay, I'm scared now. No, don't be afraid. A nice one, Biker. It's awesome shop, yeah. Yeah, the prices, wow. Everything is up these days. Hi, Soda Cauldron. Oh, Anthony, good to see you, Anthony. Thank you for stopping by. Have you started building your Optimus Prime? Gerard, sadly not. It's still very much sealed. I almost started it yesterday, but something else came up. Very soon. Yeah, very soon, actually. Anything you will do, I will watch and enjoy, mate, especially with Star Wars. I guess that's in reference to me talking about going through my figures. Hey, Gerard. Good day. Sup, Monkey Boy? No, he hasn't, Gerard. No, not yet. Almost. What inspired you to start the channel? Just my love of childhood and how it's the best time of my life and anything I could do to recreate those wonderful memories, because remembering those great memories is a good way of alleviating the problems of modern day life. So yeah, that's basically it. Original trilogy, head and shoulders above it all, especially that sequel garbage. Yep. And Ed, thanks. Ed was late to the Q&A. Haven't even started that yet. So if you have any questions, keep them. Don't put them in yet, because I will have to do my sort of normal bathroom break soon. And we have the porn bots. Yes, you've not made it unless you get the porn bots. Monkey Boy says, yes, same as Dean Rhino Switchblade. Good Lord, I'm way behind the chat here. No worries. And the ninjas are here. Yep. Got him. Good job, Monkey Boy. I don't remember Mask. Yeah, it was quite a short-lived toy line and cartoon, but it was good though. Great catch. Yep. Please report all the crap as it pops up. Yeah. I better catch up with this so I can show you my stuff. Bathroom break, and then open it up to Q&A. Hang on. Have you heard of this channel called Retro Blasting? If so do you like the content? Oh, no comment. No time to report. Was too busy removing. We'll report it. Yeah. Delighted to have you back on the Tinterweb. I'm all shook up. Nice one, Soda. I've hidden and reported. Thank you, Luke. Nice one. I watch Retro Blasting, great channel. Action figures from the Terminator and Robocop are hard to find where I lived as a child in the 80s. Do you have any experience with the vintage Robocop or Terminator toy? I do not, because by the time those came out, I was not doing toys, unfortunately. Good work. Ben says, interesting. So non-mods and chart chat can report too. I don't know about. Oh, yes. Mods can remove from everyone's view. Yes, they can. Monkey Boy Toys, great info. Still learning. Yeah, I'm still learning. I don't know anything about this streaming game, to be honest. I just wing it. Between us all, we might just have it covered. Yeah. Zelda and Terrahawk scared me to death. I love Joe Knight. Yeah, Zelda was terrifying. But I did enjoy... I forgot his name now. From Ain't Half Hot Mom. Someone can tell me. I should know this. Anyway, was it Winston? I forget now. My mind is terrible. Pleasure Ben. I love Zelda from Terrox. Not in a sexy way, of course. Well, no, she was rather witch-like. Yeah, it's a very odd thing to be fantasizing over. Scared of Zelda too. Still am. I never see clips of that show. Passion Spirits, if you want to try and get the Elvis whiskey wherever you may live. She sent me back. Yeah, she was terrifying. Ted Hawks where Zelda had a baby. Wow. Never knew that. Blink is still there, Dean. Okay. Zelda's sister with the makeup almost worked. What is this? I don't remember any of this. Zelda had lovely skin. Oh, yes. Lovely for a shriveled prune. Exactly. We didn't get Terrahawks in Canada. I have to search it. Yeah. Terrahawks Zelda should be enough for your YouTube search. Aussie Sci-Fi has them for pre-order. Okay. The Micro Galaxy ships are very similar in scale to Micro Machines. Okay, I do remember Micro Machines. I had a few of those in the 90s. Okay. Been looking at those. Quite nice with the money. So the figures are about 2.5 centimeter with some articulation. Okay. Vintage Toy Rush. Thank you for joining us. Even Mr. Verster, settling in for the next 5. Oh, I hope it's not 5. I really don't. That was, yeah. Those are a thing of the past, I hope. Sorry, just seen the stream was on. What have I missed? Not a great deal, but I'm still just building up, actually, even though it's been over an hour. I'm trying to catch up with this, show you my deliveries, and then we can do Q&A. Mask Tune, totally amazing. Yeah, best theme song of the 80s. Have to head now. Sorry, can't stay long. Hopefully, if you're still around in an hour, I'll be back. But thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Good day to the VTR. The porn bots are telling me there is hit single MILFs in my area. Unfortunately, my area is Motherwell. There'll be absolute dunks. Yeah. Take care. Yes, Biker Scout. Great theme song. One of the best. Absolutely. Windsor Davis. There we go. That's the one. I said Winston. Good Lord. Yes, Windsor Davis. Great, great voice. Booming voice. Hoping not Mitch had a phone call for 20 minutes. No, we're still going well here. It's a good day to Ed 5. Windsor Davis played Major Zero in Terrahawks. Yes, he did. There's a howdy to VTR. Got Terrahawks on DVD. A nice one, Jason. Windsor Davis was also in Never the Twain. Yes. With Donald Sinden. Remember that? Never the Twain rings a bell, actually. Dean, did you see the new Elvis movie with Tom Hanks? Yes, I did. Me, I had no interest, but I'm interested in his... Oh, my God. One of the best movies you will ever see. It was... even if you don't know Elvis's story, it's a great movie. When you know the story and you see the way that, what's his name, Austin Butler performed, this was one of the best performances I've ever seen from any actor. And the best part is when you go on YouTube and you compare the side by side of what actually happened with real footage of Elvis and Austin Butler acting, he did a fantastic job. Do you remember Starfleet? I don't know. I just know Starfleet from Star Trek. Starfleet. I don't know what that is. Windsor David. Yes, he did. VTR in Da House. Da House. I remember Never the Twain. Didn't understand the phrase as a kid. Yeah. Hey Luke, Reynolds Reviews. Oh my God, am I caught up yet? I'm not yet. Oh, Dean, do a Metal Mask intro theme redo. Funnily enough, I did something musically for something that might happen that was very loosely inspired by the Mask intro. Terrorhawk's theme tune is incredible. There's a version by the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra on YouTube that really gets the blood pumping. Oh, okay, I'll need to check that out. Great to see you back live, 88. Sadly, I have company tonight and can't listen and participate. Hopefully you catch me. Oh, thank you for stopping by. There's a hey to Monkey Boy. Hey to Ben. Good to see you back. I'm currently watching whilst chilling in my Orlando hotel room before heading to Magic Kingdom. Oh, awesome. Have a good time there. I think I'm caught up. Am I? Enjoy Bearded Geek. Wish I was back out there. Oh, there's another one. Oh my God, Starfleet, another great theme by Brian May. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, here we go again. Cheers, travel with Jason. So, pickups. Okay, let me get to what's going to upset Luke and Monkey Boy. So, I have a very meager display area that has been the same for about 18 months. Nothing has changed. And since going to Graceland, I was very much inspired to start a new collection, which was McFarlane's Elvis Presley figures. And for the most part, they were easy to acquire. There was, however, one that has been the most difficult thing I've ever acquired in my life. This was a major pain in the ass to get hold of. I'm going to keep it to do a whole video on this topic, but it was this Elvis figure from McFarlane. That's all you're going to see for now. That was extremely difficult to get hold of. Now, that brings me up to 8 Elvis Presley McFarlane figures, and I wanted them on display. However, I had no room to display them, so something had to get sacrificed. So 2 subjects are no longer on display here in my little meager display. So Mask is now tucked away in a big storage bin, and I do apologize to Luke and Monkey Boy for doing that. I had no choice, and my carded Star Wars and Blaster and other Boba Fett things are all also away in storage, no longer on display, because I ended up putting out all my Transformers figures or toys. So everything I own for Transformers is now out on display. I also put out all my McFarlane 66 Batman figures on display. And of course, the pre-mentioned Elvis McFarlane stuff. So as a result, there's no more Mask on display. There's no more Star Wars on display. And I will do videos showcasing everything. But I'm extremely excited about doing the Elvis one because I have collected many lines over the years. And for the most part, you can get whatever you want. This one figure, and it's been incorrectly labeled as a gospel Elvis because If I Can Dream wasn't a gospel song, but this was the most difficult thing I've ever been through to acquire. And there's a whole story behind it. So that's going to be another video coming up soon. So that's coming soon. Where are we at? Good Lord, an hour and 15. We're not even halfway. I've got so much to show here. These I can skim over. There are 6 of these. These arrived. Mandalorian retros. I'm sure these have been reviewed a million times. I may not even bother doing a video. I really do not like this version of Boba Fett. I hate those saggy pants he's wearing. I really Not a fan of this at all. There's that. We have a cold R that I've not opened yet. Lucky to get hold of this, I guess. Got the, what's it, the Wondor I did a video on. This one I've had for a few weeks now. I've not even opened it yet. Maybe a video on this. Now, if you remember back a few months now, I did a spotlight on the CFCB 3 3/4 inch mask figures. Well, I showed you the ones I had before, which was what, Miles Mayhem and Matt Tracker. Well, a bunch more arrived that I've not even looked at yet. You know what? I'm going to do a video on these, but just to sort of give you a brief overview, we've got Hondo McLean, Brad Turner. This is interesting. This is Gloria Baker in her cartoon colors, not the colors that she appeared with on the what was it, the Stiletto Split Seconds one. We've got a Bruce Sato, you know, and I've just had another mind blank. Alex Sector, bald redhead guy, and this is the Vanessa Warfield, which I think is the same colors as the what the hell is that thing, the Manta. So anyway, I guess we'll do a video looking at these. And lastly, for pickups, let me grab them first. Oh my god, they're heavy. Do you remember a while back I did a video showcasing the Jada toys? Is it Jada toys? Or just Jada Batmobiles from the 66 line. I since discovered they did a series of Elvis vehicles. So there's the purple Cadillac, complete with a little Elvis figure there. I guess video unboxing those, and best of all, the pink Cadillac with another little Elvis figure. And of course, I did see these cars in person last month, so I thought, you know what, I got to pick those up. Those are definitely quite special to me now. So I guess we'll do an unboxing on everything. Let me know if anyone wants to see my opinion on these Star Wars retro collections. I'm not overly impressed, to be honest. And what's the difference between that and the last Mandalorian we got? I mean, I know it says Beskar, so is it the same sculpt in different colors? Who knows? But I'm way behind on the chat. But worse still, I'm also way behind in terms of using the restroom. So if you don't mind, I'm going to take 2 minutes to quickly run to the restroom. But in the meantime, we'll treat the last part of this live stream as a Q&A. So fire away with your questions. Nothing is off limits. Anything goes. And when I come back, I will respond to all of your questions. Just give me 2 minutes. And yes, I did forget to mute the microphone. I do apologize for that. Okay, I'm back. I did take the courtesy of closing the door so no one could hear me peeing, I hope. So back to the chat, which I've really gotten way behind with. Oh shit, way behind. Ben says, I'm getting curious about this disappointing news. Okay, already shared. It's not a big deal, is it? I put my mask toys away. That's it. Never knew Brian May did the music. Yeah. Very dear to buy Starfleet on DVD. I don't remember that at all. 68 comeback special. Yes, indeed. Elvis in his prime. Absolutely. Monkey Boy says, no. Luke is unsubbed. It's temporary, man. We'll get this stuff out again. Quick reply to Mrs. 88. There we go. Display rotation is part of the fun. Yes, of course it is. Absolutely outrageous. Scandalous. The mods have unsubbed and left the building. He's not angry, just disappointed. I know. Something had to. I mean, I've only got, was it 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 usable zones. And something had to go, I'm afraid. But there will be a time in the future when it will all be out in its glory. There must be lights burning brighter somewhere. Got to be birds flying higher in the sky. Yeah. Funnily enough, that's Mrs. 88's favorite Elvis song. For me, if you were to ask my favorite Elvis song, that's a very difficult one. I am partial to Burning Love, but I do like Love Me Tender. Yes, don't like that Fett. Yeah, that Boba Fett with those baggy pants is terrible. So Mask has been returned to sender, while Luke and Monkey Boy check into the Heartbreak Hotel. Nicely done. Wait 2 months, and that's how he rewards us. I know. But I had to do something. And I got to be honest. When you see it, okay, I have to do this video next, the Elvis video. Those McFarlane figures look amazing on display, although you can see how McFarlane clearly lost interest as the line progressed, because the last 2 figures, one of which is the one I just showed, came with the least amount of accessories and the worst packaging as well. A dean must do what a dean must do. Yes. Haha. Just taking care of business, indeed, in a flash. BTR. Too true. I know, Bennett. Shocking behavior. Jokes at this point will not be received well. So a little less conversation, please. Yes, this is fantastic. Nice CFCBs. Yeah. I think I've still got more coming. Yeah, we have to, because we didn't get the... Good Lord, my mind is blank. Piranha. What the hell? Who drove Piranha? And who drove Jackhammer? I've been out of this game so long, it's all just escaped my mind. Sly Rax. And what's the big dum-dum that drives the Jackhammer? Good Lord. I'm a disgrace to this collecting world. And aside from that, we also have to get the Rhino Matt Tracker and is it Buddy Hawks? At least Mask will always be on your mind. Yes. Those vehicles look killer. Yeah, oh yeah, fantastic. I tell you what, Jada does the best die-cast vehicles these days. Ain't nothing but it's the best I could do. That's not bad. But I'd be interested, as I did it and thought the same on the Fet's horrible. Stop it. Silver armor, basically. So I guess it's the exact same figure as we got previously, just different armor. Fantastic. Oops, I just jumped. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. Listen for it, folks. Was that me having a wee? I did. Okay, I didn't mute the mic, but I did close 2 doors, so hopefully you didn't hear me like you normally would. Get the likes up still. Percentage of people who haven't, haha. Oh, thank you, Blake. 5 people. Okay, Monkey Boy size. Put us in the jailhouse. Right, that's it. No more. Okay. Right, VTR. Let's warn before I use my mod powers on you. Haha, you clown. Whoa, that's fighting talk. Burn at VTR. Now, look, remember, the force is strong in you. Yes. Well, you shouldn't get on the wrong side of the mods. Whistling whilst pissing. No, I did not whistle, I swear. I wish I could think of Elvis puns. I'm more of a Glenn Miller fan, so you're in the mood, I guess. I don't think pee is meant to have lumps in it. No, I wasn't. That was not lumpy pee. Dean, the John Carpenter Elvis made-for-TV movie saying Kurt Russell as Elvis is worth the watch. You know, I've not seen that. Yeah, I'll check that out. It's not a big deal. Why do you hate? No, something had to go. And in terms of displayable space, Mask was on 2 shelves of prime real estate. And now it's all McFarlane stuff. It will change again, hopefully soon. Oh, here she is. Best behavior now. Next, you'll be telling me you're going to open your Elvis figure. They're all opened bar this one. I'm saving that one for the video. They came out from 2004 to 2008, so they're not exactly vintage, although they do have quite a vintage smell when you open that packaging, which is rather nice. Excuse me. Hey, Mrs. 88's Petchy. Oh, thanks, Ben. Oh, I feel my temperature rising. Nice. And Monkey Boy, yep, Sly Rax, Cliff Dagger. What the hell's wrong with me? Could not remember that. Cliff Dagger. Sly Rax, Cliff Dagger. Oh, age is catching up. Memory, yeah, absolutely. Well, ironically, I can't remember what I did yesterday, but I can remember with precise detail what I did on this day back in 1984. It's weird. Kurt Russell actually acted when he was a kid with Elvis in one of his movies. Oh, nice. Monkey Boy, hey, Petchy. Since you don't have detailed memory of Back to the Future films, could it be suggested to see you and review them on your channel, some kind of movie review with links? Yeah, I could do that. As it happens, having never seen until maybe 5 years ago, I was very afraid of watching horror movies. Since then, watched them all, really enjoyed them all, and realized I hadn't watched any Nightmare on Elm Street movies. So we've watched most of them these past few weeks. What a lot of garbage. They're terrible movies. So yeah, maybe I can check out Back to the Future and give you a cynical review. Why do you think 90s failed so badly and is not celebrated like the 50s to 18? Yeah, that is a good question. I don't know the answer. Was it just so bland? Was it so uninventive? Musically it was terrible. The toys, I was too old for toys, but they weren't as cool as the toys we had. Very good question. Luke asks a serious question. I love the 3.75 mass figures, but without the attraction of vehicles to go with them, don't they lose some appeal? Well, for me, no, because the reason being my first mask toys was the 2-pack of Matt Tracker and Miles Mayhem. So for the longest time, I only had those two figures. So that was my mask experience for maybe a month or 6 weeks. So just having the figures for me takes me back to that time. And I do remember making some kind of Lego vehicle to play with the mask figures. And then I only ended up getting the Condor and the Piranha, and of course the god-awful Scott Tracker and T-Bob. And then, I was 12 years old in high school, and I finally gave up playing with toys. So, yeah, so for me, figures are a big part of the mask thing. Plus, having the figure was very much like having the sort of Lando Calrissian Skiff Guard and the Leia Bush figure. Never did have the Stormtrooper Luke as a kid, because by the time Power of the Force was out, I was long stopped playing with toys. We got some applause from Petchy. Who are you applauding? I use clown as a term of endearment. I love Dave. Okay. Anthony says, just don't get caught up in the Kentucky rain. Well, yeah. I like these lines you guys are throwing out. I will say this, Anthony. When we were in Tennessee, the humidity gave us a temperature of like 115 degrees, and that was the worst heat I've ever experienced, and that includes Thailand. How you guys work in that heat is just blows my mind. Hi, everyone. Okay, Petchy. Good day, Petchy, also known as Mrs. 8080s. Thanks, Ed. Oh, Red Room, hi. Here's a question for you, Dean. What film do you like best in the 80s other than Star Wars? Oh, I don't know, maybe Wrath of Khan. That was, what, 82, I believe? Lifford, this is hi to Petchy. Not weird, Dean, it's Alzheimer's. Yeah, I think it is. I'm forgetting a lot of stuff lately. Have you seen Baba Hotep, Bruce Campbell as Elvis fighting an Egyptian mummy? It's great. None of this makes any sense to me. I don't know what that is, but it does sound awesome. Dave asks, Dean, should metal bands ever play with an orchestra? That Metallica collaboration was awful. Yeah, I would agree with that. All the great metal bands like Metallica, Iron Maiden, etc., they have enough power on their own to not need backed up by an orchestra. One or two songs worked with Metallica, but for the most part, it wasn't that good. Oh my God, we got a ton of porn bots. Good Lord, there's loads of them. The Conjuring, a great horror film. The Woman in Black is also worth a watch. Yeah, The Conjuring we enjoyed. Dean, if you want to watch a really disturbing horror film, see Threads, a superb 80s drama set in the north of England after a nuclear war that will keep you... Hang on, I remember hearing about that in the 80s. Now, was that shown on BBC or something, and people were terrified? They thought it was real? That does ring a bell. No, I disagree. As Fear of the Dark came out in 92, Toy Why? Yeah, but Fear of the Dark has two good songs, a title track, and Judas My Guide. Aside from that, that's not really a great album. Then we had the two Blaze Bailey albums that, as standalone albums, are good albums. They're just not good Iron Maiden albums. And then we had the god-awful Real Live one and Real Dead one that were not good live Iron Maiden albums. So, yeah. I finally caught a live... Oh, thank you, Yesterland Toys. I did some reporting and they disappeared. Don't know if it was me, though. Who knows? But you know you've made it when the porn bots show up. Plus, in the 90s when my daughters were born. Great. Okay, for you, Ed, that is fantastic. glad to hear you have something good to remember about the 90s. For me, what was the highlight of the 90s? Good question. I have no answer to that. Jason says, good answer, Dean. One of the best Star Trek movies. Yes, it was, wasn't it? Thanks, Monkey Boy. The nudes. Yeah. Hi there. Just remove and report them again. Thanks, Luke. If you report them, they will disappear on your screen only. Right. I think apart from X-Files and Jurassic Park in TV and film, the 90s had nothing. As a teen back then, it seemed they were pushing a new 60s, but Oasis were like a boring Beatles. Yeah, the whole Britpop thing was just terrible. Hated it. I really did. Pew, pew. Hi, Ben Stutley. Baba Hotep is a 2002 film. Trust me, you'll need to give it a watch. You know what? I am so lazy. I'm going to take a photograph of that so I can look it up later. And Baba Hotep, there we go. That's one way of taking notes, I guess. Red Room Diecast, are you and Mrs. 88 any closer to moving to Thailand? Very good question. Not necessarily moving, but certainly steps have been made to make that happen. More to be revealed very soon. Yeah, as I said, here's a quick clue. Yesterday, I was all set to start building my Lego Optimus Prime, but then, having looked online at a certain website called justfly.com, distracted me from building Optimus Prime, but more to be revealed soon. And that's probably why I'm in a better mood. Yes, Threads was shown on BBC. It's now got legendary status. Okay, I'm going to check that out. Baba Hotep is class. Okay. There we go. When you hear the air attack warning, you and your family must take cover. So what year was that? Was like 88 or something? Or hang on. I left primary school in 86. And I seem to recall people talking about nuclear war when I was in primary 7, so must have been before them. Yeah, the live, I agree with you, but you didn't like Be Quick or Be Dead. No, I really didn't. And you know what? I bought it on 12-inch single, and something about it just didn't click with me. And as a result, I didn't buy Fear of the Dark album for a long, long time after it came out, which was quite odd for me. But bearing in mind, in 92, that's when I got into Pantera. So Maiden didn't quite hit the mark for me back then. But yeah, but the live albums were terrible, especially the version of 2 Minutes to Midnight. It's a horrible version. Excuse me. I think the 80s were just so great. And so the 90s tried to be better, but it just couldn't hold a candle. Not the fashion, the music, the pop culture, the nostalgia. I think so as well. In the 90s, you went to the US, didn't you? Without being in the US, no meeting. No, I didn't come to the US to live permanently until, I think it was 2003. So yeah, but absolutely, if I didn't come here, there would be no Mrs. 88. Any film featuring Bruce Campbell's powerful chin is worth a watch. I think the 80s was just so great. I thought I read that already. Oh yeah, I did. Yes, it is. Agreed, Blake. Any more questions, please? The 90s had Terminator 2 and Pulp Fiction. Oh yeah, that's true. Bruce Campbell is hilarious, even in his Spider-Man cameos. You know what? I can't even comment on that. I've not seen many Spider-Man movies. Very true. EMS Threads was in early to mid 80s, I think. Seem to recall it was around the same time as those ominous AIDS adverts were shown. Okay. Questions, please. If I don't get any questions, I'm going to keep drinking on this, and I'm going to end up in a bad state. I don't want that to happen. Any questions that you wished answered, I will gladly oblige. Wow, we really are caught up. What do you want me? You want me to sing a song or what? So, in terms of upcoming videos, let's talk about this quickly while you pose your questions. We can unbox the Coldar Origins figure. We can take a closer look at the CFCB mask figures. We've got the Jada Elvis cars. We've got Optimus Prime. We've got the last piece of my Elvis puzzle to put up on display, replacing mask. Retro collection. I'm sure these have been reviewed to death. Who needs to know my opinion? I don't know. But I do want to sort of not move away from toys, because toys were a big part of the 80s, but there's so much more than toys to the 80s. And there are a lot of TV shows I need to sort of dive into and talk about. There are a lot of music topics from the 80s that I need to dive in and talk about. Yeah, it's good to come back to this because I've been away for so long. I kind of lost focus a bit. But anyway, we got some comments. I don't think or can think of any decent toyline from the 90s. Nah, the Power of the Force 2 was a bit weird, wasn't it? What's your guitar of choice? Good question. So currently I have two Charvels that, it's the Strat style, one with a Floyd Rose, one without. Those are perfect for me. Although in terms of visuals, I still do love a Jackson King V. I did have a couple of those over the years, but they're a bitch to play sitting down, so they got rid of those. If money was no option, you know what? I do like the ESP Eclipse, the sort of Les Paul copy they do. Those are nice. And my dilemma is this: if we do, or when we do move, do I bring those guitars or do I sell them and just buy new ones over there? Not sure yet. But very good question. Were there any obscure lines you had as a kid? Not Star Wars, Mask, or Transform. Well, I had the Action Jacks, which were like a knockoff of the Matchbox Mac figures that were sold at the weekly market in my village in Scotland. I had a ton of those. I've still managed to hold on to a few from childhood. I have them somewhere. Excuse me. I love those figures. Those were pretty obscure, I guess. The other one, not really obscure, but all the sort of Dukes of Hazzard toys, the Stunt Busters, the Speed Jumper, the Wrist Racer, really did enjoy those. What's everyone's thoughts on Mattel Creations Eternia? Not something I'm going to look into, I'm afraid. As it is, I've still not unboxed 95% of my Origins stuff. I have the Castle Grayskull, Landshark, Wind Raider, and the, good lord, the horse, Stridor. Those are all unboxed and out simply because of space issues. But I'm not pursuing that Eternia set. And I may even get rid of the vehicles and the Castle Grayskull and just stick to the figures. That's my thinking at this time. The CFCB deserve their own video. Yeah, I think so as well. Plus, I can do the sort of comparison with the originals and all that good stuff. Great question. Yep. How often do you get to jam? It's a constant struggle of mine. Just making time to make music. Uh, it depends. Like I've not picked up a guitar since Friday. That's partly because Mrs. 88 is off Sunday, Monday, and I was drunk on Saturday. Oh, I should also. Oh, I guess 2 Saturdays back, I was extremely drunk. And if I drunk messaged you, I'm extremely sorry for doing that. Yeah, I was out of control drunk and was on social media doing stupid stuff. So I do apologize if anyone did catch that. But in terms of making music, I had the inspiration for the potential other sort of live stream thing to do an intro theme. And I did that as a heavy, not at all, how do I say this? It was done with the mask intro in mind, but it wasn't inspired by it, if that makes sense. So I did that heavy metal thing. And then I thought, let me add some orchestra to it. So it became this whole elaborate thing. It could almost be like a Bond type thing. And I thoroughly enjoyed doing that. And it really did make me happy, make me smile again. So maybe you'll see that one or hear that one soon. When will we see your next video? What will it be? Oh, I wish I knew. Oh, you know what? I got to work on this. Like I said, it's been a couple of months now. I'm looking at mask figures, Origins figures, Star Wars retro figures, Elvis cars, Lego Transformers. I don't know, but I did do a short Sunday because on Saturday night I was watching an old episode of Bullseye, and everyone knows Jim Bowen. What a guy! He produced one of the best innuendos I've ever heard. So I did a quick short on that. So if you haven't seen it, go to my channel and look at the last video I did. It was a YouTube short. Dean, Morecambe and Wise, or the two Ronnies? Two Ronnies, without question. Have you heard Senjutsu from? Of course, I got it the day it came out. I've listened to it a number of times. It's good, but it's not great. It doesn't stand up to the older stuff, I'm afraid. It's very slow paced, but that's understandable. These guys, well, Nico McBrain's 70. The rest of the guys are in their mid 60s now. It makes sense, but for me, Peace of Mind and Power Slave is where it's at. Favorite 80s bands and artists? Adam and the Ants, Duran Duran are genuine favorites of mine from then to this day. Nowadays, I appreciate things like Depeche Mode and Kim Wilde, Pet Shop Boys, etc. But in terms of vintage at the time enjoying, Adam and the Ants were my band. And then, of course, Duran Duran. For years, I've been designing, printing, and making the vintage toys, replicas, and props that would have loved to have seen in the 80s, but never made it into commercial lines, but never existed. Awesome. I love the fact that there are people out there who are able to produce their own toys and do things that were never made before. Galaxy Rangers was a big lineup for me. I don't remember that at all. Elvis travel tour video. Yes, I did some video and a lot of pictures. The problem was the tour we went on was what they called the Ultimate VIP tour. And that came with a dedicated tour guide. And the instructions were explicit. You cannot take any video anywhere. So it's mostly still photos. And I'm sure I can put that into a video with some narration, perhaps. And it really sucked because the people who bought the cheap tickets were able to make video. But because we had the tour guide with us, couldn't do video. And even in the Graceland mansion, going down into the TV room and the pool room, I was taking photos, still photos on my phone, and there was a guard down there who insisted on looking at the status of my phone to make sure I wasn't in video mode. So it's all, so I don't have video per se, but I have a lot of footage that I can assemble into a video, I guess. No more or more metal covers. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, I have to think about that. Could be, yeah. What toy should have made it to your favorite line but never did? Thinking back to the to Star Wars, what didn't they make that I would have liked? Oh, a Bespin, some kind of Bespin playset would have been the obvious choice. Charvel, my first electric guitar. Yeah, I always got confused with Charvel and Jackson because I didn't understand the relationship between the two. And I wrongly assumed that Charvel was an inferior Jackson, but clearly not the case. The 90s had its own style, at least. Since 2000, everything has been very generic. Yeah, there's nothing really, nothing stands out anymore. Action Jacks, yes, used to have them too. Maybe I should do a video on those. Wow. It's funny because for the last few weeks, I've had no inspiration at all to do videos, and suddenly all these ideas are coming out, which is nice. Dean, we give a shout out to a chap called Kickback85. Always used to see him in the chat on your live stream, but not recently. Just a quick hi and hope he's doing okay if he watches later. Very good point. I was thinking about him today, earlier. He was always coming in and leaving comments on the videos and appearing in the live streams. Not heard from him in a long, long time. And he has been very, very kind to me, actually. Yeah, I would like to know if he's okay. I think I may have a contact. I need to search for that, but it's a very good point, Ben. Thank you. Not familiar with Action Jack's line. Okay, you got me convinced. I got to do a video on that. Those were probably most people's introduction to action figures in the very early 80s, like prior to Star Wars. And I guess Fisher Price and Action Jacks were a lot of our first ever action figures. My first guitar was a 92 Squire. My first earned money as a teenager, well spent. Guitar still work well. Yeah, Squire are great. I've had a few in my time, actually. What is the most memorable TV event of the 80s? Wasn't that like JR on Dallas getting shot? Didn't this? Yeah, the space shuttle came down in what, 80? Was that 85, 86? Those were pretty big events. My favorite and first guitar was a Godin electric, pretty much Canada's Gibson. Nice. The Melvor, nice to catch the live stream. Nice to see you here. Hi, Dean. Did you ever collect Micronauts? I didn't, but I have a strange memory of holding one. I don't quite remember how I came about having that. But yeah, that's definitely something I do remember, but not actually collecting. And Anthony says, yeah, Fisher Price Adventure People video. Yeah. Ugliest guitar. Oof. Ooh. I got to be honest. I never liked the one that Marty Friedman played. The what the hell was that called? Was it? No, it wasn't Jackson Warrior, was it? Let me look that up. But if you remember back to the Megadeth's Rust in Peace era, it was like a exploder, but with weird curves to it. Hang on. What did I say? Jackson Warrior? Was it that? No. Hang on, let me Jackson, if I do Jackson, Marty, Kelly, the Jackson Kelly, I hated that guitar. It was like a weird curvy Explorer. Ed said, just sent you an email. Can you look at it and let me know your choice, please, mate? Okay. Okay, got it here, Gmail. Okay. Hang on, my channel intro music. I'm still trying to decide on the new graphic, A or B. I'm going to say A because I do like a circle as part of a logo. I like that plastic planet down under. Yep, I'm going to go with A. Hope you agree with me. Then hide to the Melbourne. Yesterday, Lantoys, did the toy line Zoids ever make it to Europe? It was one of my favorite lines as a kid. Well, it may well have done, but by '86, I was out of toys. Melbourne saying hi to Ben. Yes, I got this. I got both, actually. I got the Sunman special metallic armor and the regular release. And I think I pre-ordered the 3-pack with the flat top hairstyle, but that's from Target, I believe. Dean, someone asked me recently that if a time machine was real and you could go back for 10 years, but then die, would you do it? I said yes. For me, it would have to be like in terms of memory. Yeah, 76 to 86. Yeah, I would do it. Yep, Zoids were popular in the UK for a while. But what year? Did you ever see the Pembroke murderer who was on No. I may well do because I'm still going through all the old episodes. Nice. Just jumped on me again. Oh, good Lord, there's tons of comments here. So it's definitely hit Europe. Great toy line. Very different releases, though. Worth checking the history of the OJR, OER, and OARs. No idea what that means. Memories, yes. I had lots of Zoids that were great. Were those like dinosaurs and robots? Like Transformers almost. Yes. Isn't it the 80s level, but still a great album? Yeah, it's a good album. I just don't love it, unfortunately. Bloody autocorrect, yeah. Galaxy Rangers were around the same time as Brave Star. Okay. I remember the T-Rex and the Zoids Gorilla. So. But then again, you are quite a bit younger than me. That's the thing. Although 80 Centurions figures and Brave Star, not something I'm familiar with. It's all good. Right? I know what you meant. Favorite member of the 18, B.A. Baracus. Absolutely. In fact, he was the only figure I had as a kid. I liked him way more than the rest of them. Zoid, Zilla, and Gore. Yeah, more Bespin play sets. Yeah, why they ignored that, I have no idea. Cheers, Ben. No idea about names. I have a Jackson Rhodes minion. So the yeah, I do like those minions actually. Now, how many frets do they have? Those look like good sort of little like travel guitars. Did you guys in Europe have the knockoff line of G.I. Joe called the Core? I don't remember. I mean, bearing in mind, my time with Action Force was strictly the 5 POA. So when they became the G.I. Joes, I was long gone. My best got to be BA. Yep, BA was the best. I don't think they did. Live Aid, most memorable Well, music for sure. Yeah, good point. Although, if you were a fan of Duran Duran, memorable for all the wrong reasons. If you recall the bum note Simon Le Bon hit on a View to a Kill, absolutely horrendous. The best part is when you watch the video, is that fatal kiss is all we need. You see Andy Taylor look across the stage as if say, "What the hell just happened?" Core were more North America. Okay. Ben says, bit of a sucker for Zoids. Still have a box full. Good little engineering lesson as a kid. 90 was a letdown. 1990 was okay. Still had a glimpse from the 80s. Hope you good. Oh, thanks, Mark. Yeah, when you watch, or when I watch, Top of the Pops from like 91, 92, there's still a bit of 80s going on, much the same way that Top of the Pops in like 1980, 81, 82 still had the 70s stuff going on. But yeah, 90s sucked. I know you get an Action Force, but was there no knockoff of them? Possibly. Not. I mean, I wasn't aware of it, but it may well have been. I think we did have Core in Toys R Us. I also seen them in a toy shop in Chatham. Okay. Yesterday night, we had and still have Cores in Australia. Nice. Moss Retell, pretty ugly guitars. Wow. So ugly, I've never even heard of them. Oh, nice. We had the Cores popular there, Ed. I had some that I mixed and played with my Joes. The only thing was they broke easy. Yeah, the thing with the Action Jack figures was when you pulled their head out, the whole body fell apart, and you had to put it all back together piece by piece and then put the head back in to lock it in place. Maybe they were similar. I nevertheless had any that were fragile. Yeah. Where are we at? Good Lord, 2 hours. How about this? How about another quick bathroom break? Fire up the questions, and I come back and answer them, and then we can close this out and hopefully move forward with more videos and stuff. So just give me 2 minutes and 15 seconds to drain the bladder, freshen up the drink. I'll be right back. But in the meantime, please do fire in your question. Okay, I think I'm back. I hope I did everything okay there, and no one heard me peeing. Go back to the chat. Where are we? Okay. Jason says, here's another question for you, Dean. In the room, anyone remember the TV show called Time Slip? Was done in the 70s, but shown on reruns in the 80s. That does not ring any bells, I'm afraid, Jason. Yeah, they were really popular around 84, 86. Huh? Yes. Ben is saying original Japanese, European. Okay, I see. Wow, very technical. Someone mentioned the Woman in Black movie. Did anyone watch the Woman in Black TV version that aired Christmas Eve '89? Scared the shit out of me. Much creepier than the movie. '89. So let me think about this. Now, the way I recall memories is based on the year I was in at school. '89, I think, was. Hang on. So Christmas Eve. So hear me out. Christmas Eve '86, I was in first year. Christmas Eve '87, I was in second year. Christmas Eve '88, I was in third year. Christmas Eve '89, I was in fourth year. Fourth year. That would have been a Christmas I got a bunch of golf stuff. And I do not remember seeing that at all, I'm afraid. Sorry to put you through that whole thought process. Exactly, a great travel guitar. Want me to count the frets? No, you don't have to, not at this time. This is the best question ever. Sam Fox or Linda Lusardi? Now, it depends what you're going for. In terms of body, they both win. Sam Fox, I think, was more girl next door, whereas Linda Lusardi was far sexier. In terms of how they look today, I think Linda Lusardi looks better. But can I have them both? Is that an option? Top of the Pops is being replayed on BBC4 over here in the UK. They're currently in the middle of 1992. I have been watching the story of Top of the Pops, or story of the year, is it? I've watched them all on YouTube so far. And there's no question that by 1989, things went downhill drastically. The episodes from the 90s are terrible. It's all this Take That and Stock Aitken Waterman nonsense. 80 to 86 were the best years ever for Top of the Pops and just music in general, in my opinion. Linda still looks great. There we go. Probably skipped over the 70s, Jimmy Savile. Yeah. Although in saying that, I'm trying to remember when they began showing those stories of Top of the Pops episodes. May have been before he died, so they did show him in a good light, I guess. Ed is going with Sam Fox. Yeah. I mean, it's like, it's a tough question, isn't it? And Jason is saying Sam. Monkey Boy is saying Sam. Okay. Maybe we have to do a video investigating this. You know what? Because at this point in things, I am so unpopular in the whole toy YouTube thing that I can do whatever the hell I want. So let's do a video looking at the sexiest broads from the 80s. Who cares what anyone says, right? Being a diecast die, did you have Hot Wheels, crack-ups? I've been looking for a good set. You know what's interesting? I don't ever remember seeing Hot Wheels in the UK when I was a kid. We had Corgi, and we had Matchbox, and we had Dinky, but I never recall seeing Hot Wheels. Excuse me. Seeing the 80s had plenty of disasters. What are the ones you remember the most? was Piper Alpha, the oil rig, was that probably 80s? With Piper Alpha, we had the space shuttle. Lockerbie, that was 80s, I think. Yeah, there were a number. I had Sam Fox posted as a teen, Hubba Hubba. I hope you didn't make it a mess. You remember seeing Monkey Magic, of course, on the cloud, of course. Love Monkey Magic. That was shown on BBC Two, I'm certain, probably on a Friday or maybe a Thursday. I don't remember. But yeah, I absolutely remember seeing that. Just talking about that makes me want this time machine more than ever. Because just that very mention of Monkey Magic took me back to my parents' living room, watching it on the old TV, and I would do anything to go back to those days. Yep, so yeah, I did see that live. I remember him collapsing and thinking, what's funny about that? And then, of course, the news came on like an hour later that he had died. No, Neil, I used to, but not anymore. Hope you do another Xmas countdown this year. Enjoyed last year, brought back lots of. Actually, what I'm thinking of is this. Now, hear me out. How about a series, maybe one a week, maybe even two, who knows, in December, of 80s Christmas parties where we get people on live and we're drinking our beers and our whiskeys and we're just talking about Christmas back in the 80s, and maybe I can call up things to look at and comment on, because I think I've exhausted most of the material, because we've looked at all the top 10 charts, what was on BBC, what were in the comics, what were the popular toys, but we could do a Christmas party type thing, which I would be interested in doing. But yeah, and of course, based on how things are panning out, I need to do preparation from that well in advance of December. More to be revealed, or should I share my big story just today or not? Nah, keep you guys waiting. Man, I want to see them. I need to check eBay. I don't know what that's in reference to. Dean, do you agree that when Chris Waddle missed that penalty in Italy 90, the world should have exploded, saving us from 90s in the modern... that was, yeah, Italy 90. The funny thing was, that was the one World Cup I didn't take a great deal of interest in. Mexico 86 was my World Cup. And then Italy 90 came, and was it America 94? I guess it must have been. I was into that one, but for some reason I did not watch much of Italy 90. Don't know why. Hard to find in good shape, let alone card. I sent you an email, Dean. Do you see it? Need some feedback. Hi. No, Hi. Are we going back in time again? I think I got you, Ed. I said A was the cool one. What about Tyco RC slot car sets, train sets, stunt tracks? Well, we had Skeletrics in the UK, which were fantastic. Now have sound. You didn't have sound? I don't know. Hang on, am I still muted? I'm assuming someone would have said something if I had. How do you appreciate the Tim Burton Batman film in '89? What was your favorite Batmobile across the... Oh my God, I'm slavering. You don't know me too well, do you? I have no comment on '89. For me, Batman is, or the one and only Batman is Adam West. So anything Batman for me is strictly Adam West. And as far as Batmobile, that's the George Barris Batmobile. Yeah, I have no figures, no toys, anything out with the Adam West Batman show. Nolan was in second grade in '89. Yeah. Slot racing is awesome. I bought my first track at 25. Carrera Go. I don't know what that means. Quantum Leap from 89 was always a fun one. I remember Quantum Leap. Definitely, unfortunately, they're redoing the series. Don't know what that's in reference to. Linda Lusardi all day long. Met her in the 90s when she visited the Odeon Cinema. Damn. So, now, in 2022, I've seen Sam Fox. She looks a bit haggard. I've not seen Linda Lusardi for a number of years, so I need to check on her these days. But I'm assuming they've both had some kind of implants to enhance things, which I'm really not a fan of. Heather Thomas from The Fall Guy. Yeah, that's a good call. Matt Gilks. The best looking bird in the 80s after Linda Lusardi was the blonde from Dempsey and Makepeace. She was a stunner. Yeah, I remember that show. I think my grandma used to watch that show on a Friday. Used to see it that way. What has 4 legs and goes woof? The Piper Alpha. Sorry. Well, speaking of Piper Alpha, I don't know if it was the Sun or the Sunday Sport, but there was a headline that always stuck in my mind that said, "Stay and die." No, hang on. "Stay and fry or jump and die." And that was the choice those poor guys were faced with. But what a headline! Yes, I saw your impressive Batman 66 collection of vehicles. Are you aware of the Skeletrix 66 Batmobile, and do you consider it a collectible and worthy addition? I am aware of it, but I don't see the point in getting it because I don't have a track to play with it. And Wizzy Wizard says, "Smash the like." Yeah, thank you, Darth. Actually, as this thing stands on the YouTube, we've got 41 watching with 41 likes, so everyone has played their part. One I remember was Round the Twist. Christmas parties and page 3 girls definitely gets my vote. Okay, yes. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to commit to these Christmas parties on this channel, and we will dig up I will try to dig up the page 3 Christmas pictures, and may have to censor them, but we can vote on which was the best looking broad. And yeah, I did use that term, broad, because I'm a sexist pig. Great idea. I'm assuming that's the Christmas parties. Imagine if we get like 4 or 5 blokes drinking beer and sherry and Advocaat and lemonade, talking about Christmas of the 80s, and try to find some stuff to look at. Because like I said, I think I've exhausted all the material. And I think my biggest mistake was, this is 2022. Excuse me. If you can't tell, I'm somewhat sozzled now. The Elvis Cup has been feeding me with Tennessee whiskey and Diet Coke. I do like it, though. It's actually, I like doing this more than beer now. But anyway, if we do these Christmas parties, hey, we can even, if I can somehow work out a quiz or something. But as I was getting to, I think my biggest mistake was in 2020, I exhausted a lot of material on those Christmas countdown videos. I did 10 of them, and I covered almost everything there was on the internet for Christmas in the 80s. But we can come up with new stuff, and maybe I can format a quiz or something, and who knows? Great question. The movie novelization geek. And it says, hell yeah, I'd be in for a Christmas party, but you'll have to drink in the afternoon so I can drink it. Ed, I'm here, you're here now, I'm drinking. Hey, that's not a problem. And in fact, it's quite possible that if things, well, I keep teasing this. I should just stop bullshitting you all. Here's the big announcement, okay? Let me just get the dates. I don't want to, bullshit anyone. Let me get exact dates here. So, as of as of September 30, all the way until November 28, I will be residing in Thailand along with Mrs. 88, which means that in order to do a similar live stream, I will be required to start at 3 in the morning, which not necessarily a problem, but it could be a problem if you know what I mean. Furthermore, if I were to do a nighttime in Thailand live stream, so if I were to start streaming in Thailand at 9 p.m., that's going to be 9 a.m. in America and 2 p.m. UK. I don't know if that works or not, but that's until the end of November. And initially we had hoped, well, I thought we were going to go there for 3 months because based on my marriage, I can qualify for a 3-month visa. But you know me, I love Christmas and I want Christmas here. Might be the last ever winter Christmas, who knows? So that's why we're coming back. So in terms of my frame of mind, from here until the end of September, I'm going to be excited and extremely nervous and quite possibly shitting myself because the whole prospect of going there for 2 months is quite daunting, and I am a complete warrior. So that's playing in my mind. But knowing that we're going to be there to hopefully find a new base, to have a nice YouTube room or a collection room or whatever. But knowing that after the 2 months, I'm going to be sad to leave, but then coming back to then put up the Christmas tree and enjoy Christmas, do these Christmas parties, hopefully knowing we have a base to go back to again, maybe March or so of 23. Whew, it's finally falling into place because my God, my life has been on hold for the last 3 years. So anyway, there you go. There's the big reveal. We're going to Thailand for October and November. And boys and girls, I already have in place plans for some of the most exciting, interesting videos anyone has ever seen. We've all seen people do a toy. Well, also as well, I should preface this by saying toy hunt is an obsolete expression. If you go to Walmart or Target, you're not hunting, you're just shopping. But there are so many places in Thailand, such as the Mega Plaza, which is basically a shopping mall with 4 or 5 floors that's nothing but independent toy traders. That will be featured prominently. There's the Batcat Museum, which is like a Batman / Marvel / Star Wars museum thing to do. There's a cafe I've been to 3 years ago or 4 years ago that has the most amazing collection of busts, not these busts, but Star Wars and things busts, all that stuff to make videos of, plus all the markets that when I've been there before, I didn't know I was interested in all that kind of stuff. So all this to look forward to. But the point I'm getting at is that I need to work in the background planning these Christmas parties because I think if anyone knows me from the previous 2 years, I do love Christmas. And if we can do these amazing Christmas parties, that will be a highlight of the channel. USA 94, John Aldridge swinging at the ref when he delayed letting him get on the pitch. John Aldridge, did he have a moustache and short curly hair? That rings a bell. We had Tycho in the UK. There was a TV advert campaign featuring Nigel Mansell. Okay. Luke had a giant spider episode. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not a fan of spiders. Please tell me it's dead or miles away. Yeah. Glynis Barber. I think she was from Dempsey. Okay. I'm at the sharp edge of my blade day walker sword. Wow. That's one way to get rid of a spider. Glynis Barber was the blonde. She was in Blake 7. So was she English? I have no idea. A noble death. Yeah. Good day, Darth Wizzy Wizard. Nice one, Luke. I can sleep tonight now. Diecast, they had to die as they render my Mrs. Catatonic. Yeah, I'm not like if I see something flying around, I've got to kill it before I sleep. Do we get Dean in a sauna suit? Sauna suit? What the hell's what's wrong with my mind? Do we get Dean in a Santa suit complete with beard? Nah. Maybe I can get a Santa hat or something. Same here. Yeah. Yeah, 6:50 here. Okay. Ed, Dan, we can accommodate things to work on your schedule for sure. But the point is we all have to have a little Christmas tipple in these Christmas parties. Hi, all. Anybody here from the UK in love with Georgina Hayes? Georgina, yes. Uh-huh. Yep, I do remember her. Yeah, I was going to say her boyfriend was the guy with sort of square jaw and the really thick hair that came to a point, but I don't remember his name. Excuse me. Excellent news, Dean. Oh, thank you, Ben. Thanks, Monkey Boy. Yeah, it's been plaguing me for a long, long time, and finally put things in place just yesterday. But when I think about it, I get so nervous and uptight, and I have to have a quick tipple to bring myself down. So much to think about and plan. But it is the start of hopefully a start of a new era and a new place to base things. And you won't see this brown wooden walled background. In fact, how about this? If I do my regular live streams, I can do them with the most beautiful cityscape and river in the background, which will be a nice change from this boring crap. And maybe we can get some Thai folks who are from the 80s, not 80 years old, people who are doing what I was doing in the 80s, but give their perspective of what it was like in Thailand in the 80s, because a good friend of mine, P. Yoke, who's actually, believe it or not, 10 years older than me, but looks younger than me, which really sucks. He's a big Duran Duran, Depeche Mode. He knows all the 80s music, so maybe we can talk to him about what it was like being a kid of the 80s in Thailand. In fact, he was a teen in the 80s. He actually, sometimes I wish I was a teen in the 80s to enjoy all the sort of whole party thing. I was a kid in the 80s. SFA. I have no idea what happened between you and some other toy channels in the community. I just hope in the future that everyone can work together as a strong community. We're all yeah. I say stupid stuff. Other people are very self-centered. It is what it is. But you know what? I've enjoyed this today because I thought there might be one or two people watching this, but the fact that at one point there was like 50 people is quite something. It's quite remarkable. Awesome. Oh, thanks, Ed. Yeah. We'll be in a very similar time zone, so we can do some drunken live streams together. How about that? Yeah. Imagine, I'm thinking about this. So by the time winter kicks in, or the clocks change, which is what, October, November, Thailand will be 12 hours ahead of the US. So in order to stick to this schedule would mean me starting at 3 a.m. That's not going to work. So if I start, even at 10 p.m. in Thailand. It's a 10 a.m. US, 3 p.m. UK. That's not too bad. And if I get myself some Leo beer and some Regency brandy from Thailand, who knows what can happen. Happy for you, Dean. Oh, thank you so much. The last 3 years really blowed chunks. Yeah, it's been a shitty 3 years for me, certainly. Especially giving up, losing my parents and then having to lose the family home and everything. But it's afforded me the chance to make this change and everything. And I shouldn't bring out the small violin because that wouldn't be right. But I have had a hard time with it. But it's looking up, and hopefully we can move on to much better things. Oh, yep. Brazil 85. I don't believe I did. Awesome. You guys must be super excited. Also, I got an alarm clock. You go live and I'll be... Oh, thank you, Gerard. Yeah. I mean, as it was. So, made the booking yesterday, which was an extremely daunting process because I'm not going to give any figures, but it's the most I've ever bought on a damn credit card. And just seeing that number made me shit my pants. But this morning, when Mrs. 88 woke up, in fact, we had a terrible night of it because the AC unit began playing up. Either it's demonic possession or the AC unit is broken because it began changing itself and it kept beeping with each change and we didn't sleep. But this morning, she got up and she got on the phone to her mom and dad and her sisters and her cousin telling her the good. So she's buzzing about it and that's fantastic. I don't know why I'm so nervous about it, but I am. But it's all change. It's all good. So also, Jason. So your cat kills the spiders. That's good. Glynis Barber is English. So is John Aldridge. Although he played for Erie. Is it Erie or Erie? Erie. Oh, I hope I got that right. But did he have the moustache and the sort of tight curly hair? English. Blake Simmons, she played Sulin. One ticket to the Exodus Christmas. Oh, well, there's going to be at least 4 Christmas parties. And then we can do a New Year party as well. Holy shit, I've had a great idea. Now, for Christmas last year, Mrs. 88 got me a dartboard and dart set from, I forget now, is America TJ Maxx and the UK is TK Maxx? I think so. Anyway, it was a cheap dartboard and I outgrew it quite quickly because basically the wire frame came off. So I got a half decent board back in March, still going strong. Maybe we can, if I get a camera set up, we can do some sort of bullseye type thing for the Christmas party. Let me work on it. And you know what? This is fantastic because for the last 2 months, I've been in a shit mood. All this talk has got me really uplifted. Maybe it's the whiskey I'm drinking. Who knows? Excuse me. But we can have some great Christmas parties right here on YouTube. Only one Kenobi. Hayden, cool man, you're still on. And yep, Aldo, John Aldridge rocked the 80s classic Scouse. Yeah, he was a Scouser. Did he play for Liverpool, right? John Aldridge. In fact, you know what? I've probably got the Panini albums close by that I could look up. That could be for another time. Darth Wizzy Wizard saying hello to Ook. Ook. All right, Ook. All right, Ook. Ed 5 as well. Jason says, yes, in the UK, remember Grange Hill and still never been there when I've been up in London. So is there an actual school that we can see from the outside that would give us those memories back? The Xbox streams will end up being 24 hours long to cover all the time zones. I was tired after last year's 7-hour banana. Yeah, that was insane. I don't know what happened there. But here's the thing, though. I managed to do 7 hours and not upset anyone, which was quite something. Should I go here? Clearly back in May, I upset a lot of people, and I accept responsibility for that. But some people have been really a bit pathetic over what happened, and I find myself blocked on social media from a lot of people who I have messages who tell me how much they love me and blah, blah, blah. But then following one mistake, completely blocked, kicked off mental health groups and whatnot. Strange behavior. But you know what? The people here, that's all that matters. And like I said, we'll have some great Christmas parties. How is Thailand when it comes to finding toys in the wild? Well, it's a good question because, ironically, the last time we were in Thailand was in January of 2019, and this channel didn't really start until April of 2019. So sadly, I have not too much in the way of memories of looking for toys, but I did pick up a one or two thing. I picked up some Batman Funkos and things back then, but I do know there are a ton of robots for sale in Thailand, which I'm led to believe are Gundam. But they have a ton of Transformers, and I've been watching videos on YouTube. If anyone's interested to see what might happen on this channel, look up Mega Plaza Bangkok. It's a shopping mall that is full of independent sellers selling toys, classic toys, modern toys. I've even seen modern lines such as the new Action Force for sale in Thailand. Jason says, sounds like a great idea. Yep. Darth Thai take on 80s. Yeah, I think it would be interesting. Yeah, Ben, that stream was epic. But what, like, how did it last for 7 hours? Like, what the hell did I talk about? I have no idea what happened that day. It was the oddest thing. I have no idea how I could have sat here for 7 hours rambling on. Strange thing here is 26 hours of time zones. Where's that? I don't understand that. Yes, please. Hopefully it's what I suggested. Absolutely. Glad to hear you're going out there tonight. Oh, yeah. You would love it, Jason. And I believe because they're trying to pick up the tourist scene again, they're allowing people from America, from the UK, Europe to arrive on a 45-day visa waiver, which is pretty generous. Dean, when do you plan to have another stream where we can hop on with you? Soon. Now, here's the thing. I'm doing this today because there are football matches I want to watch tomorrow and Thursday. And I know that's selfish. And I'm not sure because my rival team, the team I hate the most, Hearts, sadly qualified for Europe. And they have a playoff on Thursday. They're currently losing in the first leg, but if they were to win that, they would go into the Europa League, which would be terrible. However, they're in such a position that if they lose the playoff, they are guaranteed to go into the Europa Conference. So they're going to have a guaranteed 8 games, which I believe are played on Thursdays. Now, watching these games is like watching a Hibs game for me, whereby I want the other team to beat them so badly. So I'm going to have to watch those games on Thursday. So maybe Tuesdays. So also depending on the weather, because I need to be outdoors as much as possible. But if the weather is not great outdoors, I will do live streams Tuesdays, Wednesdays, I guess. And I will open things up where we can hop on and have these great discussions. And I'm really glad you asked that, because that's, excuse me, I'm glad there are people who are interested in joining this. I honestly thought that this channel was dead. That was the impression I got. But anyway, oops, cut off there. Not surprised you had 50 viewers. Only surprised you don't get more. We love what you do. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you. Tokyo was next. Oh, July. Nice, Jason. Yeah, I'd love to go there, but I think Japan is still really strict on the whole COVID thing. I would love to visit Japan. There are so many amazing toy shops there. Uh, Drinking Belgian beers. Okay. Now, if we do the Christmas streams, can we all get hold of Advocaat? I don't think I've ever seen it in America, but I'd love to get Advocaat and lemonade for the classic snowball cocktail. Good point, and that's 2 hours more. Wow. Hello, Dean from the UK. UK just caught live. Okay, thank you for tuning in. Life is hard because it's worth it. Josh Home. Josh Home. That. Hang on. Who's that? That's not the. Why am I thinking of the? Tell me who Josh Home is. I forget. Era. Okay. Was I close or not? Maybe not. Bullseye. Yeah. In one. Yes. Keep out of the black and in the red. Nothing is game for two in a bed. Bus fares home. There we go. Fantastic. Aldridge, Ian Rush, Graham Souness, and Josie Hughes all look the same. Right. Yep. The Scouser moustache. I had a dartboard in '82 when I was 7. Yeah, I had a dartboard when I was a kid. In fact, I had 2. In fact, we got 40 people watching. Can I take another quick break? So we're at 2 hours 44. Good Lord, we're going. This might be another marathon. I'm having a good time. I'm going to take a quick break. And when I come back, we'll continue this. But please keep firing in your questions. Give me 2 minutes. I will be right back. I do apologize for keeping everyone waiting there. It's very rude of me to do that, but sometimes the bathroom doesn't require visiting, and the old TCB cup needs to be filled up. I often wonder, though, how many people are watching this because they enjoy what I do, or if they're waiting for me to make a big mistake like I did last time. Who knows? TK Maxx in Europe, their stock is items that don't meet QC standards in factory production. So like seconds. Okay, I see that. You know what? We have close to here, we have a discount store called D2, and they have a lot of clothing from top brands, but the label has been scored out, so you can't see the name, but you know who the name is. And I think those are flawed items, but I guess it's similar. Makepeace actually married. What does that mean? They're lesbians? Who knows? John Aldridge, Aldo, Liverpool legend, and Ian Rush, look-alike, score-alike. Okay. No, it's underground. Stop it called Grange Hill, so I think the area is called. Actually, I saw something the other day on social media. It was supposed to be called Grange something else, but there were other schools called that, and they didn't want to give the impression that they were, excuse me, suggesting that that school would get your head flushed down the toilet. Do you like bands as Sisters of Mercy, Bauhaus, and Fields of Nephilim? I don't. I have heard of Sisters of Mercy, and if I might be wrong, but wasn't that one of the girls from Bananarama? Tez Rollins is here. Hello there. Are you a Hibs fan? I absolutely am. Through and through. Good day, Tez. Cool, I've still got my spanner. Yes. Good day, Ed. Awesome to see Dean back on top. I wouldn't say I was on top. I'm back, but I'm still finding my way here. I'm not really sure what I'm doing, but I'm trying to do my damn best. Ben says, I have to step out before the shop closes. Great stream, Dean. Glad to see you live. We'll catch up later. Good night to all the great folks chat too. Good to see you. Oh, thank you, Ben. I appreciate you being here. Love to pop on again, sort out the gremlins. Yes, Jason, absolutely. I am thinking, though, prior to these Christmas parties that we're going to do here, maybe I can do like an interview, a stream where I get one person on and quiz them about things. And I would like for you to be one of those contestants at some point, Jason, if that's okay with you. Left 4 Dead says, hated Tez. Right. Spanner. I think I prefer that more than wrench. I can't understand why Canadians never adopted British slang more. Yeah. Good point. Advoca. That's a drink for old ladies, but yeah, it can be. Yeah. I actually, let me think about this, about the years. I guess it would have been Christmas 2018. Mrs. 88 and I went back to Scotland to stay with my dad, and I got a bottle of Advoca just for old time's sake. Had a couple of those, and then when he passed away in July, and we arrived back on August 1st, the bottle was still there, and it hadn't been refrigerated. But I did a video for YouTube looking at Christmas drinks of the 80s, and I drank it again, and I knew it was off when I was drinking it, but I still drank it because you know what? Why not? QOTSA. I don't know what that means. Aop, Mr. Fett. Ironically, I was introduced to your channel by some of the toy channels, but they've been getting up their own arses lately. If you have an opinion that's different from theirs, you're out of there. Yeah, I can completely hear that. How are you finding Lee Johnson as your manager? Oh, Sunderland fan, so you seem to be getting our old. We found Johnson to be very streaky, won X amount in a row, lose X amount in a row. I will say this, it's a hell of a lot better than it was. So previously, we also had your ex, Jack Ross, who was dull as dishwater. One of the most boring periods in my life as a Hibs fan was under Jack Ross. Right now, things are pretty good. I mean, so far in the season, we've had 4 games. We got injury time winner against St Johnstone away, injury time draw against the Scumble Hearts at Easter Road, lost to Livy, which was a shocker, but then got an injury time draw against Rangers. So it's exciting football. And I actually like the way he talks. I've heard he can be a bit of a slaver, but I'm enjoying it so far. Not sure if we can get there. If not, be Hong Kong, where her dad was based for his national. Yeah, Hong Kong as well would be nice to visit. Monkey Boy. Josh Home, Queens. I knew it. I was going to say that. God damn it. I thought it was Queens of the Stone Age. I'm not a fan by any means, but the name rang a bell. Damn it. I was going to say that. Anyway. You know what? I've heard that about Lee Johnson. I've not really seen it yet, but what I do find interesting is he's clearly got a double chin like I have, but the way he's trimmed his beard, it really actually enhances the double chin. So he's having a big fail there. Monkey Boy is saying hey to Tez. Evening Hope RR. Roland's reviews. Hope all is good. Hey Luke. Please hold while Dean drains the snake. Yeah. Ook, snake. Shake this. Is that a swan or a snake? I do have these lined up just in case. Yep, that's a snake. Okay. Recently reunited with a powered Spider-Man. The one after the energized version. The one I had as a kid suffered from being dangled out of a bedroom window. Give me 1 second. Is it this? Where you dangle it, it's energized with the power thing and the batteries in the back? Please tell me if it's the same one, because this was one of my absolute favorite toys as a kid. In fact, even just seeing it now, I've not actually held this for a long time. Whew. The memories are flooding back. This was one of my favorite toys I had as a kid. Is it the same one? Let me know. I'm Yozer Hughes. He's a job. Oh, he's a job. That was the Newcastle. Was that the Newcastle-based thing with the Jimmy Nail? Possibly. Recommendations. I like a bit of Sisters. Is that Shakespeare Sister? But was that the girl from Bananarama? Jeff, good to see you. I actually talked about you earlier in the live stream because someone, I think it was Biker Scout, had bought himself a brand new Tauntaun, and I said, hey, I got one from Jeff. Thank you for stopping by. Hang on, Dempsey, Michael Brandon, married Makepeace in real life. Hang on, so why did I think it was two female detectives? What was that show then? Hang on, Michael Brandon had the curly hair, right? I was thinking of a female duo who were detectives, possibly from New York. Please do let me know in the comments. A good night, Ben. Safe and all well. Blah, blah, blah. Love to deal. Thank you, Jason. Fields of the Nephilim, Sisters of Mercy, and Bars were gothic rock bands in the 80s. Yeah, gothic. But again, someone can let me know. I'm sure the chick from Bananarama was in Sisters of Mercy. I'm a new subscriber to your channel, interested in the videos, conversation, collecting content, and nostalgia. No idea what you did in the past, and there it remains, a clean slate. Yeah, I was going to say, actually, for this stream, it's going to be a complete clean slate because there are a number of people who absolutely hate me to the point where on social media, there are people who have blocked me who I have never once corresponded with. And there are a lot of people as well who, if necessary, I can provide evidence of them in private chats being very complimentary who have now blocked me. And I could make a fool of a lot of people if I so wished. I won't do that, but I don't really get the whole blocking thing. I understand unfollowing me if that's what you wish to do, by all means. But to go out of your way and block, very strange behavior. And the funny part is, they're all wet blankets. Who knows? Um, Good night to Ben. Yep. What happened after drinking this bottle of uncooled Advocate? Nothing much, to be honest. Although, to be fair, I had the one glass for the video and I knew it was bad, so I threw the rest out, but I wasn't sick or anything. Yep, Queens of the Stone Age. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. You stuff that Spider-Man. You're bringing back some memories. Awesome. I went to the University of Sunderland between 1999 and 2002. We's keys are these keys. Channel Nem will understand. Haha, I loved it up there. Now, is Sunderland, is that close to Newcastle? Is that like, are Sunderland folks, are they also Geordies, or Jack Ross would park the bus for his, oh yeah. All I'll say about Jack Ross had the opportunity to win 3 cups with Hibs, and he blew it by being too cautious. Absolute fanny. And right now, he's doing horribly with Dundee United. They're bottom of the league. They got pumped in Europe. And same old, same old. No boys from the black stuff. Oh, hang on. Auf Wiedersehen, Pet. Was that Jimmy Nail? Dean, if a pomp Samantha Fox and Heather Thomas were up for it, but you only have one, what would you have? I've got to be honest, I don't remember Heather Thomas, but I would definitely, when you say pomp, I would pump Samantha Fox given the chance. Shake hands. What was that in reference to? I don't know. Only one. Please elaborate on the shake. Who's shaking hands? Cagney and Lacey. So, okay. Dempsey and Makepeace, man, woman. Cagney and Lacey, 2 feet. Okay. It's all coming back now. Again, clarified. And again, clarified. Awesome. It's good that everyone can keep me on track here, because my brain is all over the place. And once you add whiskey into the brain, it really gets all over the place. You're thinking of Cagney and Lacey. They were New York cops. There we go. Jimmy Nail. Wow, gotta love when people jog your memories some. Now, Jimmy Nail, did he sing Crocodile Shoes? If that makes sense. Cagney and Lacey, the 2 American detectives. There we go. Yeah, I fully understand as I'm fluent in Mackem. Mackem. So is that close to Geordie? You're thinking of Cagney and Lacey. That's the energized version. The one that came after was slightly smaller and didn't have batteries. It also had a glow-in-the-dark web. And you're thinking of Cagney and Lacey. So this is what? Hang on. This is energized. Okay. Yeah, because it takes, I think it's 1 9-volt. If we can open this. I mean, this plastic is brittle, so there we go. Yeah. 9-volt in there. And what you would do is I think you would pull this cord. I'm not going to pull it because it doesn't work anywhere, but you would pull the cord, and it came with a G clamp, and you would attach it to the kitchen table, and then I guess you would turn it on in some way, and he would climb up. And also came with a flashlight that you would plug into his belt there, and he would hold in this hand that actually lit up. I have just such great memories of this as a kid. That is one of my favorite childhood toys for sure. She's lying. We have mentioned Jimmy Nail a few times on our Monday night live streams when he has appeared on the Now albums. What live streams are you talking about? I'd like to watch those. Thin-skinned arseholes, Dean, forgot about them. You're You have fantastic fans. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The people that watch this are the best. There's no nonsense here. And they understand my failings. Yoser Hughes was Boys from the Black Stuff, not Orvida's pet. I don't think I ever saw Boys from the Black Stuff. Dempsey and Makepeace got married. Yeah, I must check out said Monday. I'm going to take a photo again of this. Is it Channel Nem? Channel Nem. What's this? Sorry, I think Sam Fox is a lesbian? Really? Siobhan Fahey, who was in Bananarama, went on to form Shakespeare's Sister. So, yeah, okay. I think I was right. Dean, you're thinking of Shakespeare's Sister. So what was the one we were talking about? Shakespeare's Sister. Oh, Sisters of Mercy. Hang on a minute. Sisters of Mercy. So that was an all bloke band? I don't know. Sunderland and Newcastle is a massive derby in the Premier League. So they must be close then. Name the movie I Am Serious and Don't Call Me Shirley. I can picture the scene, but I cannot name you the movie. I tell you what, as far as 80s goes, ask me anything except movies. Excuse me. Boys and Blacks of Giza job. We're on a break from doing the lives at the moment, but they will be returning soon. Okay. Yes, Crocodile Shoes. It was a show he was on BBC, right? There was a character in Boys from the Black Stuff who went round shaking everyone's hand, right? All he did was shake hands. So was he a slow character? Honestly, I don't remember Boys from the Black Stuff. What's the channel title, or is that a stupid question? Yeah. Oi oi. Energized then became powerized. It didn't have a battery, but the pull cord mechanism still worked. His eyes and the Spidey symbol on the chest also glowed in the dark. Huh. Interesting. Your old toys. Hi, everybody. Hello to you. Hi, old toys. Greetings. I have energized Spider-Man from 79, but it's a different mold. All one piece. Also a Batman. Yeah, I remember there being a Batman. I only ever had the Spider-Man. Yes, only one. I remember the shake hands guy, and Yosser nutted him. Just got back. You're still alive. Wow, that must have been a quick trip. Hey, you were thinking of Scissor Sisters. No, hang on. Sisters of Mercy are the... No, Shakespeare's Sister was the Bananarama chick, I think. I went bird watching with Sinead O'Connor. I saw 7 owls and 15 jays. Jimmy Nail had a face you could carve a roast with. Yeah, he was a rough-looking character, eh? So, now that we've established that things are moving on again, and I'm out of the funk I was in, although I do have to say one thing though. Here's my gripe for the day. Let me get this. Okay. There's been a few more likes here. Hang on. Okay, that's not bad. It just seems as if that I have caused such drama, if you will, that people are unwilling to engage with this channel because they're so afraid of being seen to associate with this channel that they're remaining silent or whatever. I thought this wasn't worth continuing. But clearly, there's enough people who still show interest, and that does make me feel good. So going forward, I'm looking at all the stuff here that I do need to make videos of, but I think I need to put more emphasis on non-toy videos. Hopefully, the people will like them, because that was a big. I mean, let's be honest. Toys were part of the 80s, but there were many other elements to the 80s, and no one else seems to cover them. So I want to do those. But I am very much excited by the prospect of these 80s Christmas parties. It's going to take a hell of a lot of planning and a lot of thinking on my part, and I'll maybe form a small committee to put this into force. But I think that could be my something to look forward to. And there are a number of people already that I know I want to have on these. So let me get more chats coming in. Whatever happened to Jimmy Neal? Haven't seen him in years. I've never understood why the R2 is fixed to Kenner X-Wing and has such an ugly sculpt, different than the Y-Wing. If you could change anything to the vintage Star Wars series, what would it be? That's a good question. I think I would change the mechanism that made the sounds, because the blaster I have and the old snowspeeder I had, even Darth Vader's TIE Fighter I had as a kid, those sounds were horrible. It was like nails on a chalkboard. Obviously, as technology progressed, they got better, but yeah, some of those sounds were horrendous. People from Sunderland are Mackhams, not Geordies, are close, but I've lived between Sunderland and Newcastle, now in South Shields, so technically I'm a sand dancer. Okay. Name the 80s song then. See them walking hand in hand across the bridge at midnight. That's Girls on Film. That's too easy. You're going to make it harder than that. This is the first time that I'm really in a live chat on YouTube. Great fun. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's awesome to hear. Justin, agree. Your niche 80s pop culture leaves the toys to the kids who haven't grown up. Yeah, well, I've not really grown up either, but I fully understand what you're saying there. Wished it was still a Premier League derby, but haven't been up in the Prem for many years after being relegated to League One. In fact, if you remember rightly, didn't Sunderland get relegated from the Premiership, and Netflix brought in the camera crew hoping to show what it takes to go back up to the Premiership? Instead, they got a documentary on what it happens when you get relegated to the first. That was a hell of a show. Music, fashion, hair, all parts of 80s. Yeah. In fact, not many people cover that, do they? And also, I need to word this carefully, but grown men harping on about modern toys, I'm not sure about that. Clearly having an attachment to 80s toys makes sense, but I'm not sure why you would be so into what the latest thing that Hasbro is pumping out. First rule of Victor's Christmas Party, bring your own beer. Absolutely. Beer, whiskey, Advoca, peach schnapps, sherry. Got to have sherry. Every Christmas. So since I cleared my parents' house, I brought back as much as I could, which wasn't a lot, granted. But I have the sherry glasses that I remember my grandma drinking sherry from. So every Christmas, I make a point of pouring a sherry into that glass and just drinking it as I play the old Christmas songs. Very emotional for me, actually. Jimmy Neal looks a bit like Tony Adams, yeah. Only a face only a mother could love, yeah, like the sort of flat, broken nose coupon, yeah. I'd love to get on your Christmas show. Absolutely. Yep. I am going to probably start next week thinking about this in earnest to get a real schedule together. Maybe if it's popular enough, we can do 2 a week in December. That's 8 parties. Good Lord, can my liver accept that? Who knows? These mechanisms on old Kenners were just rattling electromotors. No, yeah, it was just like an unbalanced motor. Woo! It's a horrible, horrible sound. Apologies, channel name. Should have said English football. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about being here in America is like football is football, but no, you have to call it soccer when talking to an American. Neil had a face like a bag of smashed crabs. I feel your pain. I'm a Man United supporter. I hear even his mother had reservations. Don't know what that means. Are you a Motorhead fan? Top 3? Yes, I am. As it happens, in terms of buying, let me think about this. I might get the dates wrong here. In terms of buying my first album with my own money, it was Motorhead's Iron Fist on cassette. I believe that was 82. The first album I got was on cassette also, was Adam and the Ants, Prince Charming for Christmas. And that would have been, what, Christmas 81. But in sometime in 82, I bought with my own money Motorhead Iron Fist. Top 3 songs, in no order: Killed by Death, Iron Fist, and Ace of Spades, I guess. Found my old B-Wing starfighter from Star Wars, inserted batteries, and still makes the nasty buzzer noise. No digital sounds back then. We had to learn how to make the laser sound ourselves. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Sherry, yes. I managed to source it here in Brooklyn. It's not something Americans drink, but for making the trifle, I always have to buy a bottle of sherry. So for the trifle, I use, this much, which means I've got this much to drink. So pour it into the old classic glass my grandma drank from and just reconnect with the past. I love doing it, although it does make me cry. Yeah, was an easy one for the ultimate fan. A wee bit harder. Don't you ever lower your standard. Forget it. Prince Charming. Come on, you got to do better than that, Soda. For a real 80s party, you need Southern Comfort. Oh, Taboo. Oh, shit. Fun fact. So we're talking, let me think about this. 4th year in high school, which I think I said earlier was 89. New Year's Eve, 89, my mom and dad had a dinner party. And I came home from hanging out with my friends, maybe 9 p.m. And there was a dining room was just filled with leftover food. And they were all in the living room, drinking, laughing, talking. So I found this bottle of Taboo. I thought, let me try this. So I poured myself a glass. It was sweet. It was fruity. It was very strawberry-like. Drank a glass. Oh, that's all right. Poured another one. Long story short, finished the bottle on my own in complete anonymity, staggered into the living room where the guests were and threw up into the waste paper bin. Was then stripped naked and put into bed, where I then proceeded to throw up in the bed. And the smell of Taboo stayed on my pillow for about 6 months. So, if they still make Taboo and you were to put it under my nose, I think I would throw up on the spot. Most of the time I've seen people eating Advocaat with this. Yes, it's a very thick, but Advocaat with lemonade, and of course lemonade being the UK lemonade, which is essentially 7-Up without the lime flavor, is a wonderful Christmas drink, especially when it gets all frothy on the top. Girls on Film, very good music. Very good. Oh, very naughty. Yes, I like it. Oh, here we go. Hang on, hang on. Okay, I'm going to pull it up. Wait there. Let me just check on the. Okay, it's been deleted. Okay, so fuck you. Yeah, you prick. Uh, you know what? I'm going to bring it. I'm going to bring it up just to show you how much of a dumbass you are. So it's already been removed, but you see this? We've had some cunt come on with giving it all 90s, now we've got all 70s. Hey, Dean, it seems you have similar channels, lol. Maybe we could collaborate at some point. Okay, that's all good. Nice. You know what? Fuck off. Thankfully, Monkey Boy took care of you, so not a big deal. Well, my nan always enjoyed Sherry on Christmas Day, and the F bombs would immediately start to follow. Okay, maybe she had more than one. Yeah. Oh man, it makes me so emotional to think about those good old days, like seeing Grandma drink a sherry, and my mum would have peach schnapps. My dad with his whiskey. My granddad, he had like Sweetheart Stout or something. It was fantastic days. Um, but again, going back to this clown with the All Things 70s, who was previously All Things, like what is so wrong with your life that you set up these YouTube channels to comment, like spam comments on my channel? Unless you're one of these bigger channels trying to like F with me, who knows? But anyway, Iron Fist, it really was. But a funny thing was, back in the 80s, so my first ever album was Adam and the Ants, Prince Charming, and one of the songs was called Sex, and it was on the album listing as S.E.X. So for a 8-year-old, not really appropriate. I then used my money, my own pocket money, to buy Iron Fist from Motorhead. There was a song on that album called Sex and Outrage. So I don't know if my parents ever caught on to that or not, but those were not appropriate for a young kid. Cherry have Wall Banger, Snowball, Guinness, Malibu. Whoa. Guinness, Malibu, and Coke Apricot Brandy. Wow, that's a hell of a drink. I don't think I wish to try that. Dean in chat, have you seen Monkey Boy's Toys review on the Iron Maiden figures? If not, yeah, that's on my list. Like I said, I've been AWOL for the past month or so, but I'm going to catch up on all that stuff. Here, the Ozzy Osbourne story when he pissed on the Alamo Monument. Yeah, someone said to him, "How would you like it if I took a piss on Buckingham Palace?" He said, "I wouldn't give a shit, mate." Yeah, I can see Ozzy saying that. What's your favorite clothes range designed from the 80s? Oh boy, I'm going to embarrass myself here. I did wear a lot of Pringle knitwear back in the 80s. I'm sure you all know the Pringle knitwear with the sort of lion emblem. And then Nick Faldo got endorsed by Pringle, and then they did the Pringle Nick Faldo line with the sort of triangular type golf emblem. Yeah, I wore Pringle. I even wore pink Pringle, so there you go. Killed by Death. Yep. Fantastic song. Yes, Netflix show Sunderland Till I Die. My left arm actually makes an appearance in the second series, Claim of Fame. Oh, nice. Doesn't seem that you have a channel, All Things 70, just another clever troll. Yeah, another arsehole. Dean has reviewed the whole series of figures. It's much better video than mine. No, it's not better. It's just different. Thanks, bro. Baby, okay, do they still make Baby Sham? Because I do remember Baby Sham had those sort of flat-bottomed flutes with a long stem. Yeah. We need a time machine. Next one. What? With auburn hair and tawny eyes. Oh, hang on. Next one. With auburn hair and tawny eyes. The kind of eyes that hypnotize me through. Sheesh. With auburn hair and tawny eyes. No, you got me there, Soda. You may need to reveal that answer, I'm afraid. Mirage or Taboo, which one are you? Ah, yes, vaguely. Was that like a girl like with like face paint and stuff? Oh, thanks, Monkey Boy. Nice one, Monkey Boy. Good call. Yep. What's the worst public toilet you've ever had the misfortune to visit? I can tell you that in an absolute second. It was the McDonald's toilet, and I forget the name of the street in Edinburgh, but I think St Andrew's Square was on the east side of Princess Street and up, and then you had George Street go along to the west end. But I remember parking my car in St Andrew's Square because I was going to see Status Quo in Glasgow. And yeah, okay, it's all coming back now. Yes. So the SMT bus company were having a bus leave from the station next to St James Centre to go to Glasgow to the Status Quo concert. And I got there and I was waiting for my friend and I was dying for a shit. I'm like, this cannot wait. And I went to McDonald's and went to their bathroom, and it wasn't that far removed from the scene in the Train Spotting. I was absolutely horrendous, but I had to do what I did. And yeah, that was my absolute worst bathroom experience. Although in saying that, I've not been on the subway here in New York since December 2019. But I do remember a few times coming back home drunk and there being a restroom at the stop here at the 95th Street station where bums would hang out. And I once went in there to pee, and the combination of the smell of weed and the smell of unwashed bums was like, oh my God. And also bleach. Horrendous. Best question. Yeah, absolutely. Train Spotting, worst. Yeah, well, I was close. Yeah, that was close to that. Whew. I was going to call my channel All Things Dean. Fan of Wasp? Absolutely. I love Wasp. I still maintain that the first Wasp album is one of the best debut albums ever released. Fantastic album, start to finish. I got to be honest, I've not listened to a lot of newer Wasp. For me, it was like Wasp, Headless Children. Inside the Electric Circus was so. Headless Children is one of the best albums ever. And also the Crimson Idol is damn good. Yeah, big fan of Wasp. Oh man, that toilet was minging. Yeah, absolutely. And Jared is, I think he's laughing. Hi mate, where have you been? If that's in reference to me, I've just been out of sorts. I took a lot of things to heart, you know. I mean, even as is shown today, very few. I mean, this is not meant to be any sort of disregard. When you look at other live streams, you see other channels commenting and engaging. On my live streams, it's all genuine viewers who, or I should say 95% genuine viewers who don't have their own channels. So what I attract is genuine viewers. The other channels seem to attract other channels. And I don't know. I guess people are afraid to be seen on this channel. Pastel colored pants inspired by my Miami Vice fashion. Yeah. Oh, shit. I did have pastel pants. 86, 87. I did. Oh, don't laugh. I had lemon pants. I had pink pants. I had light blue pants. And I had light gray pants. Those were the 80s, man. I can't remember if you talked about 66 Star Trek much. A fan? Absolutely, yeah. Bearing in mind, when I was a kid in the UK, BBC Two showed us the original Star Trek. And I remember playing as Star Trek in the back garden as a very young kid. And I had handed down from my half brothers, I had I think it was Dinky made the Enterprise diecast that fired those sort of yellow pellet type things. But I do remember my mum had some sort of breath freshener candies that came in a little tub that had a flip open lid. And when she was finished with those, she gave me this little tub that I could flip and the lid would open, and that was my communicator. Did anyone ever see the 18-inch Eddie figure from NECA, Somewhere in Time theme? Yes, I did. As it happens, I think I have the smaller Somewhere in Time from NECA. Yeah, you need that. Flock of Seagulls, I ran. Okay, I was never a big fan. So if you want to try and quiz me, it has to be what Adam and the Ants, Duran Duran, Iron Maiden, Motorhead, Metallica, Megadeth, etc. Buckfast drink was a killer. You know what? I've never had Buckfast, although our friends in the west of Scotland seem to swear by it. Buckfast tonic still available. It gives me the fear. I mean, what does it taste like? Is it like medicine or what? Last one. Just last week, I changed the oil, the rocker valves, and the coil. You got me there, man. Don't know that one. Like Withnail. Huh, okay. I've been to Buckfast Abbey, never knew it was actually made there. I often refer to White Lightning cider. Yes, I have a bad experience with White Lightning. We're talking early, probably 2000. It would have been 2000, 2001 it would have been. So, long story short, I was that was my first ever sort of mental breakdown type event, and a doctor signed me off. And when I returned to work after 3 months of recuperation, those arsehole managers got me on some sort of email violation whereby I had been receiving emails from a friend and they'd printed them all off. Even emails from my mother, they had printed off and said, "You've violated our policy, blah, blah, blah. You're in deep trouble." And long story short, after I returned to work and got pulled into the office, very nearly punched out these arseholes. Like that was the most restraint I've ever shown. I drove home to Tesco and bought a 3-liter bottle of White Lightning, and got home, downed it, and threw up like a maniac. Terrible stuff. The Last Command was good. Yeah, that had Blind in Texas on it. The novelization geek. Inside Electric Circus, love it. Yeah, it wasn't their best. It had I Don't Need No Doctor. I think that was the big hit from that album. Genuine discussion here, Dean. Not a full super chats, only content. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of other channels only highlight super chats. As much as I do appreciate super chats, I like to include everyone. Rocker, never seen it, believe it or not. Good to see you back. They're always great. Oh, thank you. Nice to see you here too. Things 80s is authentic, and I hope being here with us keeps your spirits up. Much respect to you, Dean. Continue. Oh, thank you, Gerard. That is so kind of you. Yes, yeah. My spirits have not been good lately, but they're getting back to where they should be. And comments like yours really do help me along the way. Oh, thank you, Monkey Boy. Just find out that they did a second movie to Rocky Horror. Oh, the only thing I know about Rocky Horror was that Richard O'Brien did the Crystal Maze. Right, Duran Duran question: do you remember the film? Hang on. Do you remember the film that took why? Do you mean Barbarella? About the name for Duran Duran? I had a blue leather thin tie and matching blue leather shoes, white shirt, and stone-washed jeans. That photo remains in the darkness of a cardboard box at the back of the wardrobe. Yeah, there were some odd fashions back then. Metallica or Megadeth? Now, that is a very good question, and it's a question that's going to have to wait for 2 minutes, I'm afraid. The bladder is not holding out. I'm so sorry for doing this to everyone. I'm going to take a quick pee, and I will address that question when I return. 2 minutes, please. Wow, you're still here. Yeah, so I took my leak and I filled up again. This has to be the last fill up because I've no more Coke left. Metallica or Megadeth? That is such a great question because I think of myself as the Dave Mustaine of the YouTube toy world because he was like ostracized from the collective and he tends to speak his mind a lot, which I think I do. However, in terms of music, it really depends on my mood. I have a real appreciation of what James Hetfield and Lars Ulrich do because they don't rely on technical ability. They kind of rely on songwriting, whereas Mustaine is more about the technical side of things. And sometimes that's not that listenable. So the honest answer is I like them both. It just depends on what day you ask me that question. We have a super sticker. Thank you, C. Kruger. I can't see what it is on the StreamYard. Can I see it on YouTube? I have no idea. Let me see. My YouTube is not working that well. Okay, it was like a popcorn. Okay, thank you very much appreciated. Thoughts on Labyrinth with Bowie? Never saw it. Madness. I've been driving in my car. Dun, 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 dun. Regarding that song, for years I thought it was I got it in Primrose Hill from our. My thinking was it was I got it in Primrose Hill from a bloke from Brazil, was what I thought the lyric was. Clearly it wasn't, but yeah. Madness was a classic 80s band. Driving in my car. Brilliant film. Duran question. Do you remember the name of the film they took the name? Yeah, I said earlier, Barbarella. And in fact, I don't remember the actor's name, but in Duran Duran's Arena VHS release, they had the original villain, I think, from that appear in the sort of live concert. Terrible Duran Duran video, but there you go. Thunderbird Red Label was Boss. Excuse me. There's an Eddie Munson 7. You know what? I saw that. I tell you what, though. How is it that things like Stranger Things, Better Call Saul, Peaky Blinders can make fantastic, engaging television, but Disney can't? To compare things like to be fair, Book of Boba Fett, I watched the first episode and stopped. I watched all of Kenobi. Those Disney shows are completely amateur in comparison to things like Stranger Things, Peaky Blinders, etc. I don't know. Just my opinion, of course. Recombination. Excellent comment, dude. Totally agree. Great to see the super chats earlier, but nice to still be involved when you're unable to. Yeah, of course. Super chats are very essential to keeping things going. However, they are not required to engage with this channel, because that is a pretty disgusting practice, if I'm being honest. Anyone who takes their time to come on and comment on this live stream deserves to have their comment read out. I wouldn't have it any other way. So there you go. Because you know what? We've all been in places where maybe you've been at a convention or an autograph signing, and they say who has a question, and you dying to ask a question and you don't get asked. It feels like shit. So if anyone wants to comment, I will gladly read their comment. And night, folks. Looking forward to the next video. Okay, thank you, Soda. And next time you want to ask pop questions, make sure it's Duran Duran, Adam and the Ants, Motorhead, Iron Maiden, and I guess Metallica. Do you ever feel like collecting is pointless since it's only temp? Yeah, you know what? I've been thinking of that a lot lately. As I get older, I'm well aware of the fact that I'm not going to be here a whole lot longer. And what happens to all this stuff? And I'll be honest, and this is controversial, I don't give a rat's ass about what repro I own gets out there. In terms of me dying, if some of my repro gets out into the market, that pales in comparison to the fact that I'll be dead. So the people that say, oh, you shouldn't have repro because it might get into the market, get lost. In the grand scheme of things, not a big deal. Me being dead is a big deal. If I have a fake lightsaber that gets sold on eBay, not a big deal. And Jared seconds that. Been watching the stream, and those trolls are just disgusting. Well done to the mods. Yeah, good job to these mods. Absolutely. Missed your videos last week. Love what you do, and I'm a fellow brain broken person. Oh, thank you, Van Helsing. Yeah. It's funny because before I came onto this stream, I was sitting outside because it turned out to be quite a nice day. I was just thinking to myself how it's so dangerous for me to be left alone with my thoughts, because I can talk myself out of anything. I can talk myself into even further bad thoughts, and it's just not a good place to be. But doing this has definitely helped things along. The Crystal Dome can be seen on top of the house in Rocky Horror when Brad and Janice are making their way there just after the car breaks down. So, are you saying the Crystal Maze game show was based on the Rocky Horror show? Excuse me, I don't know. Yes, it was bladder time. So retracting a message in chat doesn't work, does it? It still appears anyway. Sorry for a garbled message. Severe typo problems. I'm possibly. I don't know, because StreamYard and YouTube don't seem to work hand in hand for some reason. You need a urinal under your desk. No one wants to hear me peeing. When you are young, Metallica, when you're older and see what shit show life is, Megadeth. Yeah, I can understand that. Soon it'd be nighttime for me. Law 23:35 in the UK. Live stream, great chat. Oh, thank you, Jason. Yeah, take it easy. I'm going to have to end this very soon. Actually. Oh my God, 3 hours 44. You see, once I start drinking, time sort of loses any relevance. Screw that urinal. I want a bidet. I want. Count Zero, you're all good, mate. Your message was retracted. Okay. Good to see you on here, Travels. Jason is a great guy and great channel as well. Barbarella. Yes, it was Barbarella. I've had 6 cans of 5.4 beer, about 40 cigs. Really enjoyed your return, but got to work at 8 a.m. So good night. Oh, thank you, Max Video. 40 cigarettes. Good Lord. Going to hang on till the witching hour starts. Yeah, we're going to wrap this up very soon, actually. Dean must stay in law, like that analogy you made. Yeah, we're both DM. Unfortunately, after seeing Megadeth live in around 2016, I'm afraid to say he just can't perform as before. Echoes of voice. Yeah, his voice is terrible. His guitar playing is sublime, though. That's never been in doubt. Next time Dean goes for a slash, everyone spam the chat with your favorite household appliance. Best one wins. Nothing. Don't do that. Oh, Tree Theodore, thank you so much. I appreciate your work, all thing. Oh, thank you, Tree. That is indeed incredibly kind of you and very much appreciated. I really do mean that. Good to see you in the chat. Absolutely. Nice one, Tree. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Tree. The real Elijah Wood was in your chat on your last live stream. You didn't realize. Elijah Wood. Again, I'm going to show my lack of movie knowledge. Elijah Wood. I know the name. It was one of those. That's not Harry Potter, is it? Again, I've never seen those movies. Oh, Lord of the Rings. Okay. One I haven't seen in a while is Time Bandits. Such a great movie. Never seen that either. Good night, Soda. Yeah. Good night. So I guess we've got 13 minutes. Any more questions? Bring them in. Time Bandits. I know the name. Donate it to the retro. Donate what? Seen so many poor questions on a super chat with big channels ignoring, missing out on great questions in regular chat. Yeah, I've seen that as well. Stay well. Good night, Soda Stream. Thanks. Great to see you all in the chat. You're talking on Monkey Boy Toys, Ben Stilly. Yeah, thank you, Tree. Where is Maskless Catwoman? Never seen anything. Yeah. Great question there, Sean. So there was a leak a few months back telling us what was coming, and they got everything correct. They predicted the Mr. Freeze, the black and white, Batman and Joker, the Bat Cycle, and the Villain's Lair. And they said there's going to be a San Diego Comic Con, unmasked, Julie Newmar, Catwoman. And apparently there was no show at San Diego Comic Con. But funnily enough, there has not been an unmasked, or should I say a masked. There's been no alternate Penguin and no alternate Eartha Kitt Catwoman. So maybe they've stopped doing these alternates, these chase variants. But yeah, I would love to know what happened to that. To the Crystal Dome, can you start the dance, please? Or did you mean fan? Oh, there we go, fans, yes. Movie novelization geek, yeah, that happens a lot. The new TV show Star Trek Strange New Worlds is a good watch. Interesting, because I had Paramount Plus for some reason. Oh yeah, to watch Picard. And never bothered with that show, and it's just since cancelled Paramount Plus. But there are ways of watching it. But is it really good, or is it like more woke Trek? 4 more hours and you'll beat your... Nah, I can't do that again. I am getting rather hungry, actually. I wouldn't say The Crystal Maze is based on Rocky Horror, but Richard O'Brien did write Rocky Horror after he got sacked from Jesus Christ Superstar. And that's how he managed to get Meatloaf in the movie. Okay. Your reviews of the Mattel and McFarlane 66 Batman range has been very useful. Good. Got a good display developed. Oh, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Like I said, I am strictly vintage. However, because there were no 66 Batman toys when I was a kid, this is the best thing I can get. So this is my only modern line that I'm collecting. But getting it is a real pain in the ass. And the fact is that without being an asshole about it, I consider myself the premier channel looking at Batman 66 McFarlane, and I'm the last to get everything. I mean, as things stand, I have a Julie Newmar on its way very kindly from TT. The Bat Cycle, people have done videos for what, 4 or 5 weeks now. Mine's nowhere to be seen. The black and white Joker Batman, nowhere to be seen. So who knows? Maybe one day I'll get them. But the fact is that I am someone who is promoting this line, pushing it out there, but I'm the last to get them. And we've got usual Mike. Good morning, Mike. It's good to see you. If you've just joined us, the word is that I will be very close to your time zone for the months of October and November. So if you wish to do a live stream, we are very much going to be in a very similar time zone. So there's that for you. And also as well, I mentioned earlier, I'm going to be doing these Christmas parties in December on these live streams. So I would like you to be very much part of that. This is the park when Dean tries to leave and we refuse to. Yeah, this happened last time. So we're at 3 hours 50 already. Van Helsing's Cross, great comment. We can all check on a buddy who falls by the wayside. Yeah. Red Room says hi to usual Mike. Time Bandits, amazing movie to see in the 80s as a kid. Terry Gilliam. Again, I'm not big on movies. I can't really comment on that, I'm afraid. Guilty as charged. Time Bandits, another Terry Gilliam movie. Monkey Boy saying hi to usual Mike. Jason is still here and says, Dean, you've never seen Time Bandits. That used to be on each Christmas. Honestly, I swear to God, at Christmas time in the 80s, I was so busy playing. I think I've said this before, but one of my best memories ever on Christmas Day was the year I got all my Star Wars toys, one of which was the Han Solo blaster. And everyone was in the living room. You know, they were drinking and smoking cigars and whatnot. And our dining room table had these big, elaborate legs that were curved. And I could sit on this curve as if I was on the Millennium Falcon manning the cannons. So I'm lying back with my blaster doing the pew, 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 pew. Wonderful time. So I wasn't watching movies, I'm afraid. Usual Mike saying hi to Monkey Boys. Right. I don't like Megadeth, but I feel sad for Mustaine. The way he was kicked out from Metallica wasn't the best way. Nobody deserves to be treated that way. I don't think he ever got. Oh, he never got over it. Why? Well, I suspect until about 1991, he probably got over it, and then suddenly the Black Album took off, and that probably set him back in terms of him getting over it, because when he saw Metallica take off and Megadeth were still where they were, that must have been hard to swallow. David Warner, I don't know who that is. I'm so sorry. Strange New Worlds is excellent. Okay, maybe I'll check it out. Arnold, Stallone, Norris, Van Damme, or Sale. Who was your favorite action star? Oh, Arnold, definitely. Monkey Boy agrees. Much better than Picard. Well, I've never seen Discovery. Picard was strange, wasn't it? Although the next and final season with all the original crew is interesting, but a lot of plastic surgery going on with that crew, certainly. Have you ever considered having music on your stream? You can find copyright-free versions of any type of music nowadays, and I think it would be great, but your choice, of course. Nah, I never thought of that. However, anytime there's music on my videos, I do that myself to avoid any problems. And as I said earlier, there's the potential for another type of live stream. Excuse me. And I did a piece of music for that, which I think is pretty cool. No, you're not annoying at all. Absolutely not. Same here, Monkey Boy. Dean, I found an old cassette of the Sex Pistols, never mind the bollocks. Been jamming out to it. Are you a fan after growing up with that stuff? Or was it to be honest with you, Sex Pistols I knew of because in the late 70s, I remember going to the market with my mom, and they would have one stand that would make T-shirts, and they had all the prints that you could put on a T-shirt that they would put on like a big industrial iron and steam onto the shirt. And I remember seeing Sex Pistols designs everywhere. Never heard the music. It wasn't until, I guess 88, 89, when I got hold of So Far, So Good, So What by Megadeth and their cover of Anarchy in the UK that I became familiar with Sex Pistols. And then Skid Row did Holiday in the Sun. And I think they also did Blitz. No, that was Ramones. They did Holiday in the Sun for sure. But then the Almighty, which was a Scottish rock band, covered Bodies. So that's how I became acquainted with Sex Pistols. I've got a Newmar figure on the way, courtesy of a friend, your side of the pond. Newmar. I don't know what that is. Newmar? I thought for a second I thought it said Newman. I was thinking of the character in Seinfeld. It's really good, and I'm now watching the original Star Trek DVD because of it. Oh, okay. And that's Anson Mount, who I remember seeing on the Netflix show about the railroad, Hell on Wheels, which is a wonderful show, actually. Highly recommended. Channel name. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you for stopping by. I find an all-female version of Robin in a toy shop in Orlando, bought it, but was interested in it. Still on the issues from a multi-universe. Yeah, I have no clue about multiverse. I'm strictly 66. You better wake me up to join on some of these streams, dude. Are you talking about the potential Thailand streams? Yeah, as I said earlier, and if Mike is still watching, by the time I get there in Thailand, I suspect the clocks will have changed, meaning that Thailand is 12 hours ahead of the US. So we got to try and work things out as to how to do a stream that benefits everyone. Dean, how do you think growing up in the analog age, Gen X, has helped or hindered you lately? It's hindered me because I don't have a clue about computing and beyond using YouTube and stuff. I cannot program. I have no clue about how to use social media to my benefit. So yeah, that's probably a hindrance. But for the most part, I'd rather have it this way than be all up on the modern stuff. Of course, you're getting hungry. If I count correctly, the time of your side, it's around 7, almost 7. Yes, in the middle of it. Yeah, almost. We're going to wrap it up soon. It'd be great to do a metal version of classic 80s themes, A-Team Grange Hill. Yeah. Although I don't want to give the wrong impression that I'm some sort of skilled musician, because I'm not. I can do a little bit. I cannot interpret something and do a copy of it, unfortunately. Yes, thanks to Channel Nam. Keep on clicking. Oh, good morning to you. Julie Newmar figure. Yeah, they did say they were going to do an unmasked Chase variant Julie Newmar, but it never transpired at the Comic Con. Julie Newmar, yeah. Good night. Yep, good night. Laters. Absolutely. Helen Peels is fantastic. Yeah, one of my favorite shows ever. If you could bring any food back from the 80s, what would it be? Salmon mousse? No, I'm kidding. You know what? It might, I don't know if they still do it, maybe they do or not, but tomato flavored Wotsits, I really did enjoy those. Texan bar, which was like white and nougat with chocolate around it. Spacers, the mint chews. Yeah. Hang on, have I missed something here? Wait a minute. I've got a sticker showing up here. 6. Okay, sorry, my mistake. Food. Do they still do in the UK? Do they still do a bird's eye fish fingers? Because I used to enjoy those. Ben says Megadeth was also my route to the Sex Pistols. Wasn't blown away by them, if I'm honest, but still followed. Yeah, you and I are the exact same. Had it not been for Megadeth, I wouldn't have cared. But I do enjoy the way John Lydon speaks. Very much a fan of his. Hang on. My YouTube is not moving forward here. Okay. Wait, sorry there. What do you think of kids these days not getting to enjoy the plastic, fantastic Christmases that we remember so fondly? It's phones and... Yeah, terrible, terrible, terrible. There was something quite special about Christmas Day and unwrapping these gifts with toys that you didn't ask for, but they were all awesome toys, awesome figures. That's why I particularly do enjoy my Corgi, Spider-Man, Spider Buggy, and Spider Bike, because I didn't know these things existed, but getting them on Christmas Day was such a wonderful experience. Yes, Space Dust. And remember that crackling away on my tongue. I think they don't know what childhoods they could have had. Using your imagination was the best. Absolutely was the best. No question of that. Desperate Dan bars. Now, is that connected to the Dandy comic? Or is that a Texan bar? Please do let me know. Well, the witching hour here is here. So good night, Dean. Good night, room. Okay, thank you, Jason. I'm going to end this in a couple of minutes. So thank you for sticking by this long. I do appreciate that. Oh, tofu's the flavored tofu. Tofu, I remember the flavored one and the banana one being just amazing. And in fact, I have a memory of probably my first ever banana tofu was upstairs in the co-op back in my old hometown. Yeah, tofu, that was a good one. Wow, those would be great to bring back. Yeah. Finda's crispy pancakes. Oh, with the meat filling. Yep, do remember those. Yes, they do sell the fish fingers. Okay, so they still got, was it bird's eye fish fingers? Catch you next time. Yep, absolutely, Gerard. Kids have changed, yeah, sadly. The smell of a new vinyl action figure, yeah. Best smell ever was, of course, opening the TIE Fighter pilot. Speaking of which, I need to get myself another vintage TIE Fighter pilot because I'm thinking when we go there, if I do a series of photographs on Twitter or whatever, but hashtag TIE Fighter pilot, THAI fighter pilot. So have this figure in really cool locations and maybe get one or two sexy locations if we're lucky. Fish fingers are now made with miscellaneous fishes. You can get cod ones, but they are much more expensive. So they use like the fake generic fish. You can still get bird's eye fish fingers. Oh, Arctic roll. Yes, loved it. In fact, you know what? What am I saying? I got one 3 years ago just to try it again. Loved it. Oh, fuck, you know what? That I just had this horrible sensation that I no longer have a place to go. Yes, I have my half brothers have places, but I no longer have that home to go to visit the UK. That's kind of tough. It really is tough because it was such a great base to be at. Yeah, it is what it is. Very true, Gerard. I think we're blessed growing up. Yeah, we were very blessed. I think we were the last generation to enjoy a really good childhood. Yeah, I want Arctic Roll as well. I've heard of them but never seen them. Yes, the Dan comics. So Desperate Dan had a bar, or did he just eat the? Did he eat the Texas bar? Every weekend, the brothers and I would play, not just inside games, outside too. The imagination never ran. No, it never did. Oh, I just remember getting so dirty as a kid, just playing all day outside. Time for me to bow Dean up for work and say, oh, thank you for a great evening of company. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you for tuning in. I've enjoyed your company. Love Johnny Rotten. Saw the shirts, but like Dean, I found out about pistols through Megadeth. Great stream. Be well. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Exactly. Good evening, everyone. It was a great live chat. See you next time. Yep. Thank you for tuning in. Miscellaneous Fishes sounds like a contender for one of your videos. Yes, good evening, Miscellaneous Fish. Aren't fish fingers just less fancy battered cod when you... Yeah, of course they are. I almost think we're the last generation that knows how to use our imaginations. Yep, we are indeed. I'm from Southampton, but live in Manchester and no longer have connections with home. It's a horrible feeling. It really is. Yeah, it really does. Okay. On the one hand, it's given me the freedom to explore strange new worlds. But on the other hand, I really wish I had that base to go back to and see my parents again. But that's not going to happen. My baby bro used to leave out a bowl of Rice Krispies and a glass of milk for Santa every year. Hence, I had to consume it every Christmas before. Well, we used to do well, I'm going to say cookie, but it was a biscuit, a glass of milk for Santa, and a carrot for Rudolph. I guess my dad had to drink the milk and the cookie, and I guess the carrot made its way to Christmas dinner the following day. I miss the smell of orange, clove, and allspice brewing on Christmas morning in my home. I can't duplicate it like my mom did. You're absolutely right. I mean, I got to be honest, when I do Christmas dinner and I get the sage out, the smell of sage brings it all back, and I do have a little bit of a cry to myself. In fact, you know what? I don't care what anyone thinks. The minute in fact, when I'm putting the Christmas tree up, I start sobbing because I have so many decorations from when I was a kid that survive to this day. I put those up, I start sobbing. I play the music my parents used to play, that sets me off again. And then, so basically, I think I cry almost every day in December just for those memories. I tried to teach my kids, and for the early years I succeeded, but now they're lost to technology. Yeah, that's. I mean, I see it. I see it when I go out on the streets. You see the kids are in the pushchair, but they're playing a tablet. There's nothing dangling, or there's no action figures involved. Great chat. Oh, thank you. Out. Yep, we're almost out. I'm going to catch up with this. Crawley, West Sussex. Now I'm living here in Preston. Lost my mum last year, who was the last person in my family. Yeah, I understand entirely what you're expressing there. You do exactly what I do at Christmas. It's memories. Yeah, it really is. And the funny part is this whole all things 80s thing. The strongest memories of my 80s do evolve around Christmas, and it does get quite difficult at times to put on the brave face, because I'm so focused on what's not with me anymore as opposed to what I have today. And yeah, it's a bittersweet time, but we're going to have some good Christmas parties this year. I don't have children, but I have to teach my nephew how to play. Bored in less than half an hour. I felt sad. Yeah, that's horrible. Going to be Christmas before we know it. Yep. Well, I mean, basically, here we are, August 23. So we're talking 2 more weeks of summer here in America. That is hard to bear. I remember like yesterday thinking back in the end of May, oh yeah, I'm going to enjoy June, July, August in the summer sun. It's almost over. Yeah, I second that, Monkey Boy. Mince pie and brandy. Mom polishes off Christmas Eve. Oh, wow, yeah, the Christmas pie. Yeah. I feel myself getting wound up again. Here we go. Anyway, hearing you explain that exactly how I am, Dean. But cheers. Yeah, I'm feeling that way again, actually. That's the thing about if we do these Christmas parties, there's no shame in shedding a tear for the old days. Oh, thank you. Sorry to hear your heart. Yeah, it is hard. This was my first live chat with you guys. We'll definitely be back for the next one. Keep in sight. Thank you. Well, thank you, Van Helsing. That's very kind of you. Yeah, Monkey Boy. Yeah, it's awful. It really is. Best wishes. Yep. They will never have the memories that we did. Nope. I could just imagine what memories will have, if any. They won't have any memories because they've been stuck in a touch screen since the day they were born. I mean, I will say this. I'm thankful that I have such strong memories going back all the way which also means I have memories of the bad stuff. But for the most part, I'm so glad to have those memories. But kids today don't have that. Oh, well, thank you. Yep. Cheers. Yep. Blake says, Dean, your Xmas live streams have now become part of my Christmas. I love the multiple days and the catalog countdowns. We're going to do it all again, and maybe you can come on and join us. Such positive people here. Keep on trucking. Oh, well, thank you, Gerard. I hope that the little time they did play with me and their figs, maybe as adults will remember. Yeah, I hope they do. Because if you're like me, we have such vivid memories of those wonderful childhood days. But this has been, oh my God, 4 hours. How did that happen? Why do I keep doing this? It was meant to be an hour and 30 minutes, so we're at 4 hours. We're at 7:13 p.m. I need to eat. I need to wee. Thank you, everyone who has stopped by today. Thank you to the super chatters. I really do appreciate that, and it really does make a big difference. It keeps things ticking along here. And I'm going to catch up on these last few chats. Monkey Voice, I have find Christmas difficult because I have no family left, but I'm looking forward to hanging out with Dean and all you. Oh, awesome, Dave. Yeah, we're going to make these awesome Christmas parties for sure. Nostalgia of the 80s are stored in my brain somewhere, and all they do is play constantly, especially with how the world. Yeah, me too. Knights of Old, it's not all hopeless. My 8-year-old has no tech, but lots of toys, art, books, instruments, and even record player as the main music. She loves it all. That's fantastic. Yeah, the fact that we can connect is one of the greatest things about tech. Well, that's very true. Without this technology, we couldn't be doing this and sharing our memories and experiences, which is what it's all about. Knights of Old, yes, it is indeed stellar. Tech, it's not all bad. No, it's not. Oh my God. Blake, thank you so much. You have no idea what that means to me. That is so generous. Some more to keep things going off. Thank you, sir. I really do appreciate that. That is unbelievably generous of you. Yes, we do appreciate Monkey Boy. What a great lad. I know community is an overused word in this community, and some folks miss the mark, but be proud to call myself a member of this one. All you folks in chat are legends. Yes, they are. Thank you, Ben. 7 hours. No, no. I would love to, but I do have to feed myself. I'm actually very hungry, and I'm extremely drunk, actually. Blake, yes, indeed. Okay, Dean, chat. Wonderful night, day, afternoon, wonderful chat. Glad to have you back. Oh, I'm glad to be back, and I'm so glad to see that people do want to see me back, because I thought my name was Mud, but you guys are the best. You really are. Nice, Blake. Yes, absolute gentleman and beyond gentleman. Wow, good man. I think there's one more going to come up. So again, here we go. Hang on. Cheers. Red Room Diecast. Drink a pint of water. Yeah, I've actually got a Gatorade in the fridge chilling as we speak. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. This was quite something. I did not expect this much response. I thought I was kind of finished as a YouTube channel, but clearly that's not the case. Oh, here she is. Thanks, all support. Thank you, Petri. Very nice. Cheers, gentlemen. If I close this before reading the last chat, don't take offense. I will have to call an end to this. Although, oh my God, they keep coming in. Hang on. Blake, legend, thank you for maintaining this. Yes. What a kind gentleman. Really glad to have you back, Dean. You're the bollocks. Well, oh, thank you, Dave. What an awesome time. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Keep calm. Order a kebab. Actually, I don't need a kebab because Mrs. 88 cooked up some glorious Chinese fried rice for me yesterday, which I'm about to devour. Actually, I'm not, because I think I have some mashed potato I need to use up first. Anyway, that's a whole other story. We've got a ton of chat to get to. My God. Great stream, Dean. Well done on getting through those headaches of trolling. Well, thank you. It's been a good chat and chill chat. Yes, it has. Leave the chat running, dude. Good night, everyone. Good night to you. Keep on clicking. Thank you. Here we go. So this was a good experiment. So clearly there's still a demand, and I'm glad to hear that. Like I said, I thought I was done. Clearly that's not the case. So I've got a lot of stuff to review, video ideas coming up, videos overseas coming up, and of course I could plan these Christmas parties. It's just been such a wonderful, I was going to say a wonderful idea, but I shouldn't say that because it's my idea. Excuse me. It's a wonderful thing to keep me excited about. So thank you, everybody. Wonderful to see you all. And we'll do this again next week at a date and a time to be determined. Hang on. YouTube, I can see a couple of chats. They've not appeared here. So maybe I can answer from this part. Gerard says, will we see you Thursday? Not this Thursday. That's why I did it today, because I've got something on Thursday. There we go. It's here. Not this Thursday. I will announce in advance when we can do this next week. Love how the chat just calmed down there. Yeah. And Gerard is giving us the thank you. So on that basis, thank you, everybody. Thank you, the super chatters. Thank you to the commenters. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to Ben. Thank you to everyone. So we'll see you again. I will announce a date and a time, and hopefully I will do another video on YouTube before then, although I may do another quick short video highlighting how inappropriate good old Jim Bowen was on the Bullseye show. So thank you, everyone. See you next time.